I'm a minute late, but here we go. Uh, when I first started streaming this, I was looking forward to playing this game. At this point, I'm still enjoying playing it, but I cannot really say as much that I'm looking forward to playing it, if that makes sense. It's one of those I know where it's going to go, kind of based on how it's gone so far. It's simply going to get worse about platforming and it's going to get more complex and all that. Which it's fine because I'll get through it, but ooh boy, it's gonna be a thing. And a wiser man would have reminded himself where he was supposed to be going when he stopped in the middle of a dungeon area. But I am not a wise man. I'm also, of late, a very busy man, so have not been the most attentive to things like that. I wish I had these warps active. I know these are meant to be allowing you to move around, but I either missed the item for it or something along those lines. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was meant to be down here in that corner or something. Either that or it's something I get, like, toward the end, which is gonna make it useless. Let's see, I remember something about moving a bunch of blocks around in order to get through a passage. You were lifting the blocks up and down and moving them side to side in order to do the thing. Monkeys are drunk as shit. Can't really get up there. But I think after I get rid of them, I might be able to. God damn it. Why do I have to have this dialogue again? I could have swore we did this already. You want your wine? Have your wine. Okay, we can get up there from the top of the jar. Right, this one. Okay, we've already moved this one out of the way. But why can't I... Hold up. Am I stupid? I might just be stupid. I'm realizing that this is not a valid path, which means this must be raised up. Which means I must be intended to jump on top and then go across? At which point these would need to be lowered, not raised. But the problem with that logic is, how do we get there? If I warp out of the room and then warp back in, buttons should reset then. Yeah. Thus allowing me to lift that back up. Because the question becomes, why have buttons that let you lift these up if you're not meant to lift them up? Because I know their default state that they started at was lowered. come back through over here. This is where they're all dropping in and causing issues and all that. Over here. I think this is where the entrance to that sequence was. No. Ah. I see, said the blind man. What the whole point of this sequence is, I think, is for you to network your way back and forth through this so that all of them are lowered when you manage to get to the other side. Which is a whole fucking rigmarole, but it makes sense. Like, I think that might be the thing. Okay, that fully heals me. So that's important. The other answer is it may not even be that it's an overarching puzzle at all. It may literally just be I'm meant to get here. It wouldn't be the first time I've overcomplicated something. Okay, was that loop? That spits me out there, where we've already been. This is what I get for leaving in the middle of this. I really should have completed this and then ended last time, but I was so fucking wore out. Yeah, that puts us back here. So none of that is useful. This is not an important or useful position to be in. I should go back. Hang on. Okay. Use this rock to get back up here, but I need to get rid of these goddamn monkeys so I can actually coherently make that jump. There we go. Because presumably the issue is getting over there. So if I raise that back up, and then wend my way back through all of this... This might work out how I want it to. But I have a sneaking suspicion it isn't going to work the way I want it. Now, when I jump on that one, that goes back up, and I jump on this one, that one goes back down. Like, I know I have to hit this last button in order to bring this one back down when I get to the end of the sequence. We know that much. Because the best presumption I can make is that the end goal of this is to have all three of these lowered. Or all three of these raised. One of the two has to be true. My current logic is that all of them have to be lowered Because there would then be no other way to get across this. Because with all of them raised, you cannot path across, because you can't jump high enough to get to the top of these blocks. So it's just a matter of figuring out the right order of buttons. Which this, we have established at this point, needs to be the last button. We know that much. What's this one do again? Lowers that. Okay. Let's see if there's something we can do with that information. Also, it doesn't help that you have to deal with just a barrel of monkeys every time you go anywhere. We're also ending up not interacting with those middle two buttons. But I was in there before, wasn't I? That raises that up. And I believe this one lowers this one. No, that lowers the first one. So the middle two must have something that interacts with this one. And that's the problem we're having. We need to get to that middle section again. Wait, yeah, the middle section was where the mushrooms were. Yeah. So for the time being, I need to lift that back up. And then this one lowers the middle. Okay. I'm gonna leave that as it is. I might regret doing that. In fact, I'm reasonably confident I'm going to regret doing that, but I want to try something. For better or worse, I'm going to experiment with that idea. Now we go through here, we hit this button to lower that. Now we need to find our way to a button that'll lower the far right. Should be the one attached to the mushrooms. That's, of course, if I'm understanding the intention behind this puzzle at all. Which I cannot guarantee. Like, just how dangerous it is getting in here with all these mushrooms really makes me feel like there's something important connected to this room. Which implies to me that that switch that's on the other side of this one is one of the ones that's important. But the other side of the coin is it could just be a red herring. Right, because that one's the one that leads to the end of this sequence. Ah, those trade places. And that brings all of them up. But that also means that if I jump on that one again, it brings them all down. The problem being with that is that this room's a dead end. We're stuck in here. So we have to... Wait. This spot's thinner than... You would think you could do something to get through that. My own notification going live. That's fine. Kind of funny how you can feel more tired when you slept more than when you have been not getting any sleep. That said, I should be able to jump on this then. Lowers that one. I can go underneath the one over there to lower that one. This middle one, I don't remember exactly where the switch was for. We appear to be slightly stuck. Wait, no. There's an obvious solution to that part of the problem, I think. Interesting. That just did nothing, huh? That raises all of them, as we previously established. Will pressing it again lower them all? That's the question. I kind of need to lower at least one of these so we can get back out of here. No, they just stay now. Am I stuck? That only lowers the last one. That means there must be a way out of one of these two rooms that I'm in, because I can't get back up on top of this block at all. There must be a way out and I'm just not seeing. See that? I'm gonna have to load back to before we did that. There we go. I knew there had to be a hidden wall somewhere in one of those two rooms, and since we have already looped around the other room completely, it had to be in this one. There was no other reality that could possibly exist. Because they wouldn't let you just soft-lock yourself by jumping over something. I mean, I guess they could, but they generally wouldn't. I have... I want this one, I think. I have all but the front one down. This one, I think, manipulates that? Fuck. That's not what I wanted. I didn't think that was gonna do what I wanted. Why did they have to make this more of a pain than necessary? Why? Because I understand mechanically how this works, but short of writing down what each of these switches does, this is gonna turn into a trial and error hell because I don't have the short-term memory right now to maintain this. Because we know that this switch and this switch will bring these two down. It's that far right one that's an issue. And I don't remember any of these that just bring down just that one. But... There's a solution to that. Stupid solution. And I should have seen it initially. But from this configuration, I can make it work. Because now we do that again. I thought it... I'm stupid. Stupid. Bear with me, I'm stupid. Because what I thought was going to happen was that this was going to lower and that one was going to raise. Huh. Well, that's different. It didn't do that last time. Interesting. What happens if I hit it again? Does it just keep going left? In which case, it'll then lower the farthest left one. No, it just resets now. Huh. That's weird. That's a weird one. Undo that. The problem stems from the fact that I thought all these switches were simple binary switches of take, insert, block, lift, up, down. This is now proven that they're more complicated than that. And that's thrown a really big wrench in everything of how I thought this worked. Me back here. If I hit this switch now, yeah, it just lifts that back up and wastes my time. So the other answer is potentially that some of these are binary switches and some of these aren't. They don't have to all be the... They don't have to all be the same. I do really dislike the sheer amount of aggression in this place. Like, I get that we're getting later into the game, but it really interrupts the flow of trying to understand a puzzle when you're constantly being assaulted trying to make any sense of it. But I think that's beneficial. I think lowering that is beneficial. Lowering this one I don't think has a purpose at the moment. I think that will just interfere with getting anything done. There is almost certainly a point to the fact that you can go back and forth through these. Because more than likely you have to move something around to move other ones. Okay, we've got that now. This one fucked everything up last time, so I'm not touching this one. The other side of the coin is, even though it fucked everything up last time, that might actually be the key to the answer. But we'll get to that if I need to. Because right now, it's a real big risk to be fucking around with that button in particular. Now, if I'm correct, pressing this button's going to raise that far right one and lower the middle one, and I'm going to be mad. No! Okay, I think we've solved it, because if I press this button, then this should just lower this one. Yes. Okay, we're good. Good, we're done, it's off to Mushroom Hell we go. Puzzle solved. Times like that I'm happy to be wrong. I did not mean to immediately turn around. I was trying to back away from the plant so I could set it on fire without setting me on fire. Okay, I think we came out of that puzzle reasonably well for having only jumped back into it halfway. That could have gone infinitely worse. Now, the ultimate question is, the fuck was the point? I'm assuming this was the path of progress. Yep. Okay, you brought a lot of monkeys. Oh, thanks for just getting a free shot on me there, game. Appreciate it. You know, it's just so fair when you just get a free shot because I'm not allowed to move. Well, that wasn't so bad, even though they got that free shot. If I had any magic left, I could have just destroyed the whole lot of them in one go. But I didn't. So, oh well. capture still going? Yes. Okay. Good. I'll... Yeah, this is where I wanted to be. Because now I go around and push that out of the way, and now we have access back and forth. In case we need to bail out of here, which, at the rate I'm going, might not be the worst idea. Because we're running out of healing. For the time being, though, we'll press on and see if we really run into any trouble. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, back to prison we go. Convenient that they locked up a keysmith. Information we can work with. Can't shoot through that. Can't put the hammer through it. Well, the fact that this is here is indicative of something being intended to go over the wall, I'd assume. Well, that didn't land where I intended it to. That's not working. Okay. Can't throw that high enough. The other option is we try to, like, burn our way out the back or something. Yeah. I can't move this. This is where it is going to be. I can get the bomb up there, which means it's not like the same kind of vertical wall that goes all the way to the ceiling that we've usually been dealing with. So we're obviously intended to hit that switch. That switch will get us out. But how? As far as I can tell, the Ice Wand is extra, so I don't think the Ice Wand matters in this exchange. The Fire Wand we had to get in order to get in here. So, the Fire Wand theoretically could be a puzzle solution. But considering it's been the solution to all the vines and such, I'm assuming I don't need the Fire Wand for this. The bow and arrow doesn't make any sense because it would bounce. It both bounces off the wall and doesn't go at the right height anyway. Light ball just bounces off, can't do anything with that. Does this pass through walls? It does, but doesn't reach far enough. So that's not the answer either. Keysmith has nothing else to say, but maybe I can, like, blast into his prison cell. And we work together to get out of here, and the switches are just a red herring. Nope. Okay. This isn't Bomberman, so I can't bounce a bomb off a bomb to get it across. I know that's not gonna... And that doesn't do jack diddly dick either. Good to know. Oh. So this is damageable, I just used the wrong thing to damage it. So I was right that the switches were a red herring. Oh, God damn it, game. I thought I bombed this, but I'll try it again. Okay, it was bombed that, specifically. I bombed literally everything else, apparently. Typical. Where those two torches are is probably where I need to go. I'm just poking around to see if there's anything I can pick up around here. I'm still running into more enemies going this way, so maybe this is the path to progress. Oh, path to a mimic. Okay, good to know. That's a dead end. This is probably going to be another mimic, but, you know. Oh, God damn it. Apparently this is the wrong way to get to a chest at all. This is... Wait, no, this might still lead to something. Okay, so checking for mimics is useless, because I definitely hit it and nothing happened. Where does this lead? The question becomes, where the hell is anything productive? The answer is all to the left, I think, at this point, because I think we are as far right as we can go. Because we need to make our way left and down in this position for at very least one chest I saw. I accidentally found the staircase. Which I do have to acknowledge the possibility that I may have to come back down from somewhere else to get to some of these as well. But I'm gonna try ramming my face into more walls and see if I can figure something out. Because we didn't get to where those two torches side by side were at any point. That has me curious. Is the two torch room looked important. So I suppose, actually, hang on. Before I deviate too far from where this staircase is, let me see if this staircase is treasure or if the staircase is progress. Because if it's a treasure staircase and I go all the way around and go through another path and that path proves to be progress, then that would be disappointing. This sounds important. Shouldn't you say you baboons? Okay, so safe bet that that's a way forward rather than in treasure. So let's go look for treasure. I want shiny things. Because there could be health extensions and falcons in here somewhere. I'm assuming most places have at least one of each in them at the rate this is going. Gonna keep that at the ready in case things go awry. I just need to make sure not to use it too early. I'm not sure if it's a full heal at this point, so it may not matter. But for my own insanity, I'm gonna try to hang on to it. Yeah, I figured getting in here was simple. Ooh. Might as well burn the Wonder Essence I've got to pick up another one. Till this point, I kept forgetting that I can actually willingly use the Wonder Essence. So what I'm saying is I've left a lot of Wonder Essences on the table without realizing I was doing so. Which technically isn't a bad thing, because in theory I could go all the way back for them, but in practical purposes it would be stupid to do so, because by the time I got back to where they were, it really wouldn't matter at all. That's how we got in here. Is this a mimic? Nope. Money. Disappointing. Like, it really speaks to how hard money in this game could have been to get if treasure chests are giving you 30 gold. Like, that's pretty recession level gold output, in my opinion. You ain't furthering an economy with 30 gold per treasure chest. That's better. Strength tonic's worth coming over here for. Well, since we are missing out on strength tonics at the moment, it's worth getting. If we had bought any, I would have been sad. So I think that's all the chests, because I didn't see any others. I think this is another mimic over here. Oh no. There we go. It's an herb. Hooray. Everybody loves herbs. kind of freaky watching the top bit of that mimic just kind of glitching in and out of the wall there. It's a bit of a concern. Especially since we're gonna have to go meet him. In the middle of my damn path. There we go. Just goes to show, if you know a mimic's there, a mimic's not a threat. If you don't know the mimic's there, the mimic's a problem. Their only advantage is surprise. Back to the Tower of the Great Tree. Thankfully, the monkeys here did not respawn. Well, that's upsetting. I still wonder how these spike balls work. You can hear them clanking away, but there's, like, nothing under them or anything. They're just sliding around. Oh, that's upsetting. I don't see any way you could have gotten through that without just tanking through it. Unless you can somehow get above them, which you can over here, but you can't on the other side. Unless there was a barrel we couldn't see, because perspective fuckery. Which is highly likely in hindsight, so... But now we're back where we saw this place from all the way back at the beginning of the game, because we were up that tower way back when we were in the mines. All of that time, all of that travel, all of that fighting just to be back here again. It's a hell of a thing. Now, what's the point of being up here? Nothing, as far as I can tell. Hey, Magus. How you doing? Okay, that leads us back here, so this is useless to us. Where do I go from here, then? Because presumably we need to get the keysmith out of where he is, I would assume. Getting up there is a whole other animal. Nice. There's also this rock over here that exists for, as far as we can tell, zero purpose, which is inherently incredibly suspicious. Let's just look up there, but looking up there doesn't really help me at all. Like, oh hey, there's a tree house up there. But we kind of knew that because there's a whole fuckload of stuff in this tree. This is where we came out of, so I guess I just go in the other part of the tree now. Because I just now realized there's more than one entrance and exit from the tree. This should lead us back around to where the prison is, then. See you there, you little shit. Okay, fine. Play that way? There you go. Fucking kidding. Okay. We shall see on that one. Because part of the thing I go with that kind of thing is, if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it. So us debating about it and worrying about it's kind of a waste of everybody's time. His public discourse is all well and good about that kind of thing, but without some serious numbers behind it, any amount of complaining won't matter. And even with serious numbers, it ain't gonna matter. As a business, they are too far along at this point for them to really care what we have to think about anything. But the whole super tier thing is probably... I don't want to say it's trying to copy what YouTube did with super chats and such, but it may be on a similar wavelength. Because of the way a lot of people started jumping ship to YouTube. So they may be trying to, like, show, see, we can do new things too. Or they may think that that's somehow going to balance out the fact that they're cutting down the amount of money people are getting, so they're giving people more ways to get money, except it's not really going to help that at all. Like, there's a lot of options for why they're doing it. Yeah, I figured this was a trap. I'm not trying to look at the chess game. I'm trying to kill the monkeys that are trying to kill me. The kicker to that whole situation, though, is if they do away with bits, that's just gonna drive people to donate to streamers more, and people are gonna stop buying bits. There's still gonna be plenty of people still buying bits because they don't know any better, but it is going to drive a lot of the people in the know to just donate. Which, let me tell you, not a bad thing for us, all things considered, because that's just money directly into our pocket. As opposed to all the rigmarole of going through Twitch's systems. The other side of that coin is while it'll be good to be driving people to donate, it's not exactly a great sign. But we've already been seeing plenty of bad signs of how Twitch is handling things, so... it's gonna get a lot worse before it gets any better. I'm gonna pause so I can tell you exactly what's wrong with that statement. And, well, there's multiple things, really. While the user interface on Twitch has been refined very far, and it is good, it could absolutely be better. YouTube has a lot of underlying issues that people may not necessarily be aware of coming from the Twitch side, is they may not have had as much experience with YouTube going into things, because let me tell you, you may think discoverability is bad on Twitch. Discoverability on YouTube is just as bad, if not worse. You're gonna have just as many problems getting noticed on YouTube as you will on Twitch. Literally, as far as being one of the smaller streamers trying to get noticed, you will be in the exact same boat if you move over there. All things being equal, say for example, we lift the entire Twitch community and move it over there. It would be exactly the same. Nothing would change. And YouTube has by and large, across its existence, made just as many idiotic decisions in regard to dealing with its user base as Twitch has. You're just trading demons. You're not gonna get a better situation by going to YouTube. What this situation needs is a new platform, which we're not gonna get. That's the problem. There is insufficient competition in this market as far as platforms go to encourage these platforms to actually treat people the way people need to be treated. That's not what I'm getting at with that statement, though. Even if they update their discoverability, the YouTube algorithm has long since been proven to be unreasonable. All it will be is YouTube's version of what Twitch already has, and YouTube has shown that they do not know how to make an algorithm that is workable unless you abuse the hell out of it. Like, to put it bluntly, search engine optimization is king on YouTube. You optimize the shit out of your titles and everything to show up in a search engine as well as possible, and you will be discovered well on YouTube. That's pretty much the key to YouTube content. It would be the same in terms of streaming on there. If they added all the same features Twitch has, it would not change anything. Because you will still have the same disconnect between larger creators and anyone that is not said larger creators. Because say you have the exact same category screen, for example, that Twitch has. You will still have all of these people that are getting pushed to the top because the rich keep getting richer as far as that goes. And then you'll have all of us still down here toward the bottom, where some people will scroll down and look for more people. You will get people that way. But it's still going to be the same problem. As far as how the business is going to treat the people, YouTube has never been that kind to its creators. Yes, they're more generous with the money most of the time, but there have been plenty of ban issues, there have been plenty of just outright stupid decisions on their part. It is not a trusted service. Is by any means. Yes, it might look better than Twitch right now, because they have not made a recent enough bad decision for people to be thinking about that. But if you look across the timelines of both, you'll find that both of them are absolutely terrible at handling most things. That's the problem. And I'm just waiting for the next bad idea to come out of them. And therein lies the thing, is this kind of thing goes in waves. Twitch makes a bad decision, everybody jumps ship to YouTube. YouTube makes a dumb decision, everybody jumps back to Twitch. That's literally been the handoff that's been happening for years. Like, across the history of these two platforms, that's been passing back and forth forever. It's mostly just getting blown out of proportion right now because large creators are making those moves. So that a lot of people notice it's happening. Again, the smaller creators like us have been getting shat on for ages. But nobody notices because we don't have a big enough following to make a big enough ripple for anybody to care. Okay, soapbox done. Let's get back to doing things here. The too long didn't listen of that is exactly what I said at the start of that exchange. We need a competitor to come in. But every competitor that has tried has fallen apart, for one reason or another. So I don't really anticipate that being too viable a situation either. Because a lot of people aren't going to be willing to make a jump like that to a new service unless Twitch really, really fucks up. And they haven't fucked up hard enough yet to really cause people to be that willing to make a jump. I appreciate that. And there is one other thing to say because of the fact that you bring up greed necessarily, and that is there's nothing saying any other competitor won't become just as greedy and just as bad over time. I will always just be straight up with people about that. It's like, hey, I had a lot of ideas up till this point. Yeah, I got nothing now. This has been going on long enough, I got nothing left. I got no titles left. Hey, Xeno. I don't know how much of that whole thing you caught, but... Soapboxing happened for a bit there. What is this barrel? Because this barrel has to have a purpose. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to have a purpose, but presumably it has a purpose. I mean, I guess it's just like a way to get back? Hell with it. Not important. Like, there may be some area, like, way, way back that it's useful for or something, and I'm just not that interested. Okay, the barrel would have been useful here, but of course we don't have the barrel anymore. Is the floor down? Must be something like that around here somewhere. What's a button? Everything is above my head. That's right. How do we get up? Because you would almost think you're meant to jump from there, but you can't. And that's how I've been saying it. looks like we jump down here. Okay, we entered a chimney. A locked chest. Huh, that's different. Yeah, I've been pronouncing it that way, and Xeno hasn't yelled at me, so I would assume that is correct, but that's up to Xeno to answer in the end. Hey guys, I wasn't in there. Okay. Some would say engineering majors aren't the ones who are about simplifying anything. There we go. He took whatever was in here, presumably. Yeah, you're gonna find that in every industry. There's always gonna be people that are like, but this is how it's always been done. Like, well, yeah, but nothing will ever advance if you never try different things. But we've always done it this way. And in some cases, you have to wait for those people to retire before you can get anything done. But by then, you're probably burnt out of that idea, and you're already willing to continue doing the same thing as well. Kind of a bad loop. I keep thinking, like, oh, it'll be done next time, it'll be done next time, and then it's still not done next time. So we'll see. Yeah, he'll go open that sturdy door we found, I assume. And the way I'm looking at it, it depends on how long I hold up today, and of course, how much I get stuck on anything I run into. Because on the one hand, there's a lot of game left, on the other, there kind of isn't. With the way I was reading what I saw. I mean, of course, if the last section lives up to what you said about it before, then that's gonna be a whole other ballgame. There's always the hope that it won't be that bad. Considering my short-term memory basically is non-functional right now, we'll see how well I get through anything. Because this is absolutely not where that sturdy door was, I don't think. And therein lies the thing, yeah. And bear in mind, I said short-term memory is not working. My long-term memory's fine. Meanwhile, I'm forgetting things I saw 2 minutes ago. Is more what I mean. Yeah, I figured you wanted me to get rid of the Merg. I just wanted to see how he'd react to them existing. Yeah, everybody solves problems differently, so every section's going to affect a player differently. Though some sections of games are universally difficult. We'll see which one this one ends up being. Now, let's see where this leads us. Considering we had a checkpoint, I would assume this is going to lead to boss time. Eh, not quite boss yet, at least. It's like what I said when Xeno and I were playing Portal. Simple things are not simple to everybody. Because simple things can be very easily overcomplicated. And I did not say those exact words, but that was the intent of what I've said before. Interesting, I can't move this. Move it that way? Ah, that opens the door. Okay. I was gonna try to use it as a puzzle solution over here to, actually get around up there, but clearly that's not necessary. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did we really go 2 feet and we need that stupid key guy again? Why would you do this, video game? Why are you like this? Let me guess, there's not even going to be a convenient way to get back down, is there? We're just going to have to go all the way back the way we came in. So, of course, there's this area over here that was shown to us by the fact that we were able to jump on that rock. Contains a gilded falcon and a button. Ah, it's a shortcut. Except it's not really that much of a shortcut if you really think about it, but it'll be what it will be. He's... Actually, no, he's up in the houses. Bleh. It was left and indoor. Brain went, oh right, left and in first door I see. Right. No. No. Yeah, he is up here. Wrong one. Like I said, it fires off, but fires just far enough off that it doesn't get me where I needed to go. I picked every door but the right door. Wait. Wasn't he in one of these 3? Where'd he go? It's looking like it, which is annoying. It would be very helpful if he actually fucking stayed where I could find him, instead of wandering all over goddamn creation. No, I don't want to go there either way. I swear, if he's just hanging out where the other one was, I'm gonna be very angry. Okay, good. He's not just hanging around here like a fucking idiot. Good. Now, if I were a locksmith trying to hide, where would I hide? The clever idea would actually be hiding back in the prison itself, but I'm betting he's not going to be there. He's going to be maybe in this hut. Yep, there he is. God damn it, old man. I know how to wake you up. Wake up! Are you fucking kidding me? Wake up! Wake up! I'm gonna jump on his head and just start shouting wake up, and of course, I can't jump on his head. You either wake up, or you're never waking up again. Well, that didn't work. So that's a problem. Also, he's a hell of a deep sleeper if he can sleep through a bomb going off next to him. So we can't get the locksmith to open the door right now. There's something else we need to do, presumably. Or at the very least, there may be like another flag I need to trigger before it'll actually wake him up and let me get him to do what I need him to do. That door is absolutely not gonna open. It's an exceptional door with an exceptional keyhole. That implies to me that we either need to find the key itself or he opens it for us again. But how to get him to do it is the other question. Like, with all of these around, you would think that there's something I need to do with these. But most of them are in corners, so it's not like there's anything I can do with that information. It's also really weird that the Merg are coming out of them. I don't really know what to think of that. Not like stairs hidden behind this or anything? No. Okay. Yeah, that is the whole of this floor. So, the only thing I can think of is that these other pillars exist just to deceive you away from pushing this one in place immediately to open the door. I see no other purpose for those. And they're just also weirdly happening to be Merg spawners, because for some reason they spawn from pillars. Like, that's one of those things where I'm just like, yep, I have no fucking idea. Ah, we haven't been in here. This is the issue. I don't know what the relevance of this area is yet, but this is the missing piece. There's so many areas that have places we can't jump high enough to get to. Suspicious. Pottery right over his head. Etch. There we go. Money. And... Nerb. Yay. Just a fucking herb. I don't think we have anything that interacts with those yet. Actually, hang on. Stupid answer. Oh, god damn it. Of course you all had to respawn, huh? Every single last one of you, even though killing you was a puzzle solution, you have to all respawn. Yeah, stupid answer. The stupid thing. Uh-huh. Yeah, I figured every other one of these was gonna be a mimic, considering there was way too many chests in this room. Oh, we may as well use our strength tonic again. We're actually turning a profit on herbs at this point. So that's good. And that solves where we get to those from. God damn it. Well, therein lies the problem, is that was only available in one place. We need to find more plants to throw at walls. Ah! Alundra, jump! I know your shoes are the size of goddamn clown shoes, but I need you to jump. For God's sake. Literally, every time I go to jump off of there, he just refuses to jump. I've pressed the button every time, and no jump happens, because there's just a really bad layering here, so you can't goddamn tell when you're stepping off of it. All of that just to open a single door. There better be something incredible up here. Right, you better fucking open the door for me. Of course. Of course I just happened to land 1 pixel to the right of where I wanted to be. Of course I did. Of course I did. Why would anything else happen? I already breathed out a lot. You heard the hiss of anger. That was all air. Wait, Keysmith, are you awake? Nope, still fucking sleeping. Gotta go do all that again. Whoosh, just like I fell down that fucking hole. Wait, this is the same hole. No, I don't want to drop in on this side. Though, I will say, there's something fundamentally upsetting about the fact that I go all the way around all of that just to come back to the same pit. Just from a different angle. Like, I almost feel like there's a very twisted life lesson in that. Are you fucking kidding me, game? You're gonna pull this shit, huh? Okay. I see how it is. I see you. Let's not have hitboxes that work. No. No. No, we gotta make this difficult. Okay. That leads me over here. Alright, look here, you little shit. Monkey shooting gallery. Yep. That spits us out over here. I assume is the important part of this exchange. Okay, more locked doors that guy's gonna have to wake up to go deal with, and he's probably not gonna wake up anywhere near as soon as I want him to. I do wonder what's in those 2 chests that are such a huge pain to get to. Considering there's probably not another life vessel in there. And we already got a Wonder Elixir in this general area. I wonder what the point of that is. Like, I wouldn't think it would be another Gilded Falcon either, unless they're starting to really cram extras of those in, which is not impossible. I do admit that wouldn't be impossible. But I don't know about that one. course it comes all the way over there. Of course it does. God forbid you have anywhere to fucking go in this exchange. Also, I don't even know why I'm bothering to do that again. The button's still pressed. Yeah. There we go. Ah, it was necessary. Okay. I had a feeling once I narrowed down the fact that there was really nothing beneficial left that wasn't necessary. That does not mean I'm happy about the way this played out, but at the very least we're making forward progress still. Okay, now that we've got a key, let's see if the key maker will wake up now to deal with the other door, or if we have to go through that door first, since I'm on my way back around anyway. Oi. Also, interesting translation note. He's called the keysmith in his nameplate, but when he's sleeping there, they call him a locksmith. Funny how that works. To be fair, nobody checked his work, so that's on them. Okay, so the key doesn't fit this, it fits the other one we saw, which was... question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know why I'm going back this way, this is the wrong way. Oh right, the other one's in the awful place that I hate. Right. Which I'm getting the sneaking suspicion is going to start to describe a lot of places in this game. That just loops me back to the door I just went in. How did I get to the other places? Okay. Worst case, I'll just take this path to get back there. Wait a minute. Hang on. What's down here? Aha! If I hadn't gotten shot, I would have landed on that chest. Which, admittedly, that did lead closer to where I wanted to be, but now I want the chests. Now that I know how to get them, I want them. Especially since, honestly, it's a pretty easy reset to go get each one, so that's not actually that bad. Had a feeling these weren't gonna be fucking worth it, but, you know. One of those things, once you know, it's gonna be stuck in your brain until you do it. So... But I wouldn't be surprised if the other two are either more Gilder or more Herbs. I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. This game has an unfortunate tendency not to particularly reward exploration unless you explore specifically the way that the game wants you to. Yeah, that's about the joke I expected to be made at my expense as a result of jumping down there. Like, here's your penny for jumping down. And now watch. I'm gonna jump off the other side. And it's gonna do it to me again. I'm gonna get another 1 Gilder coin. It's either gonna be a 1 Gilder coin or something incredible. There's not really an in-between on this exchange. Like I said, either a 1 Gilder coin or something incredible. This is pretty incredible. It also proves that they are starting to run out of space to fit the amount of life vessels they wanted to, so they put 2 life vessels in this area. Because remember, developers are nothing if not predictable once you've dealt with their design long enough. More often than not, they will continue to do the same things again and again. The ones you gotta watch out for are the ones who consistently defy expectations because they go out of their way to defy expectations. Which admittedly makes the expectation that they're gonna defy the expectation. That whole exchange is gonna start getting real weird, so we're just not gonna dig too deep into that thought process. Gate, I think, was up here. Yeah, because we went up there to go down here. Go over here to realize that this gate wouldn't open. Yeah, because now this door is open. I mean, you don't really smash something into fillets, my dude. You can't get that kind of cutting by smashing something. So what you're saying is the locksmith is useless. Got it. Yeah, I think I can just go back this way and get there reasonably. I've never been that big a fan of the idea of nested keys. Use key to get key to get key to get place. It just gets a bit tedious after the first key or two. I understand that they've got to stop the player or from just flying through somehow, but it gets annoying after the first few times you have to do it. Would have been great if my brain fired off and realized, hey, there's about to be no ground there. I should probably jump. And then I didn't. And then I went down the hole. So this might have actually accidentally led the right way. Except there's that short-term memory again. Door is gone. Don't know where door went. It feels like that sometimes. It really does. At least there's no exploding crates every other 5 feet. I don't think it was down this hole. Wait, no, maybe it was. I think it might have actually been up these stairs. No, that's where the hole is. Fuck. This is what I get for thinking instead of just letting muscle memory take me places. Now all kinds of foggy. Right, we never did open that door. Brain did not process the fact that I could have just gone this way the entire time. I could have gotten to that door a lot easier a while ago. That is, you know, one of those fundamentally upsetting realizations that you only catch after you've gone and done all the hard work. Just to find that you didn't have to do half of the hard work you just did. So, you know, that's a thing. There's just a chest down there. The door that led us to that room was not where we needed the key. Was it? Like, it's somewhere in this exchange somewhere. I just seem to have misplaced it. Because we saw it, of course, before we went to go open the other door, where the actual key was. Problem is, we've gone in and out of so many doors that it's hard to keep track of where anything is. This just loops us back through all this mess. But I think the problem is that I've been thinking going lower when I should have been thinking going higher. Because it's right here. Oh, I see where this is gonna go. I'm gonna break the key, and I'm gonna have to bring it to the goddamn keysmith for him to fix it. Uh-huh. What do you know? Alundra, you idiot. And this is, of course, what this shortcut ladder is actually for, because the locksmith's close to that spot where the ladder is, and now he's awake. Good. At least it's good for something. Yes, I needed straightened that badly, you goddamn... Nah. At least they did not make me escort him up there. Because at least we were able to get the key back. It wasn't just stuck in the door. There's a lot of ways this could have been worse. But if the game sequence had allowed for it, I would have just taken the key to the keysmith in the first place. To have him check out the key to make sure it wasn't just a shitty old key. That would have been the smart move, because I don't know about you guys, but that key looked dodgy when we pulled it out of the box to begin with. There's a part of me that wonders if I could have said no about turning the key and damaging it. But I assume if I said no, it just would have not progressed at all, and that wouldn't have been any better. That's okay, Zeno. Big monkey time. Sure you will, buddy. Yeah, I figured. All things considered, you needed a break. Okay, there. Oh, he's spinning. He's a helicopter. Yeah, I suppose you'll never be able to completely narrow people out entirely. God damn propeller monkey. Knock it off. Quit the spinning. Okay, this is getting annoying now. I would like a chance to attack the boss, please, game. Thank you. I mean, you have said that the one doing the hiring and everything was consistently late about things, so not too much of a surprise, unfortunately, that they're taking forever and a day to get anything done. God damn it. No, 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 no. I do not wish to be punched. I will say, it is surprisingly generous of them that his arms don't actually count. God damn it. Burn, monkey, burn! Alright. Landing good hits on this guy's a pain. There we go. It go boom. No more big boss. Azan, King of the Merg, is defeated. You know, ever since we got real weapons, these bosses haven't been an issue. There's the Agate Crest. And the Garnet Crest. So we're just missing a little bit. I don't think we ever got the Emerald Crest. But that should curtail the Merg problem for the time being. Without a leader, they shouldn't be as dangerous. Of course, there's the whole problem of, now that I killed their leader, they're gonna be pissed. But, you know, they were already a bunch of mad monkeys anyway. I don't think there's any real change there from that move. Now the long part's gonna be getting the hell back out of here. I'm reasonably confident this is the way out. At a minimum, this is a way out. Either that or I'm going further back in. Hard to say, but considering I keep seeing switches behind me, I'm going to go on an assumption that I'm going the right way to go out. Yes. I remember, this is from where we first got in here. So yes, we are almost out of here. I am also almost dead, which is a problem. Okay. There's the gate that entered the Murd Woods in the first place. Is there a way I can get over to this other spot? Answer is not without knocking this down. Yep. That will lead back to an earlier part a lot quicker. Because that was where we met up with all the villagers and such during this whole Murd crisis in the first place. That's, of course, where the sword of you died a dozen times is. Right over here is where you gamble. And now, for the first time this session, we'll be back at Inoa. As everything's going horribly wrong, apparently. As usual. First and foremost, though, let's restock our stuff. I know there's a crisis, but I'm gonna buy some herbs first, damn it. Belundra, where are you? We need you. Buying stuff. But we're dying. Don't care, buying stuff. Capitalism first, then your lives. That'll do for those. I don't need to fill up on them because I could easily end up needing to pick up one. I'm gonna buy one of those, use one of those. That's plenty of health for the time being, in case something goes wrong while I'm talking to people. Because wouldn't it just be a hell of a thing if I'm walking around talking to the townspeople and somebody tries to murder me? The amount of murder that's been going on around. Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, that explains the shaking. Oh, convenient we have the ice wand already. And for those wondering, no, I had no idea that that dialogue was going to trigger for me going in the shop. I just wanted to go stock up on stuff. But I guess we know where we need to go now, so off we go. Oh yeah, that got blown up a while ago. When the psychic girl was blowing stuff up, that was one of the things that went boom. Now, did we ever go up here? I don't think we did. I think we grabbed the item that was here and then went, we can't do anything here, and then left. Yep, this is still up here. the Gilded Falcon, bringing our total up to 28. He said it was by Magiscar. Magiscar is here, presumably over here. Yep, Torla Mountain. God damn it. And there's where the Ice Manor was. Dang it. And the question becomes, where over here is the volcano? I would assume it'll be somewhere between where Nerud's lair was and where Magiscar is, since he said it was to the east of Magiscar. Unless he was only referring to the Ice Palace, which is possible, but I would assume he means up here is where I need to be. Which means I actually took a wrong turn already. But it's an easily fixed wrong turn. I assume the intent is then for me to use bombs to break the blocks and then the ice wand to make platforms. I just gotta figure out how to get up there again. I might have to go around again, which would be annoying. Speaking of annoying, cut the shit, you stupid tree. Yeah, because we can't jump high enough to get there. Unless there's another way around, which I would assume there would be. I'm just not seeing. We may as well go back and use the bridges like a civilized human being. Problem is, the bridge is kind of... Also, the other key point to why this would make sense to be the next place to go, we're running out of places to go. You know, once you start running out of map, you kind of just start making assumptions as to where things are. Okay. Either I'm misunderstanding, or this is incorrect. Okay. Let me guess, I need to go trigger something else before this works, don't I? Because, he said there was lava and everything on Mount Torla. We haven't seen a whole hell of a lot of any of that now, have we? Ah, there we go. Apparently, I just needed to go to the right place. Game? There we go. Not sure why that one didn't go up. Interesting start. Okay. This isn't going to be tedious at all. Where just approaching the lava hurts you. Okay. Let me guess. I was supposed to do something with those pillars rather than destroying all of them. Because I burn those to start the door. There's gotta be a way I can douse those from a distance. And I mean a further distance than the ice wand reaches. Hindsight being 2020, I should have saved while I was in town. Mostly just because of this one specific spot that as I'm coming around, I burn myself. Well, that wasn't helpful. Wait. Am I supposed to prop this gate open with one of those pillars? If so, how the hell would that even work? This is too thin a passage. You're fine. I can't freeze the lava. That's just a longer lasting thing. That's... Ah. I was overthinking it. I just needed to put out the other one. We just made our way up to Mount Torla. Because one of the other NPCs wandered over and said, "Hey, Mount Torla exploded." And I'm like, alright, I'll go look. I'm curious. And then I made my way over to Mount Torla. Which went reasonably smoothly, mostly because, as I was saying at the time, we were kind of running out of places to go, so it was easy to figure out where Mount Torla's entrance was. Even if I didn't remember where these platforms were. Which again, long-term memory's working fine. Short-term memory's still kind of a shitter. I guess I just jumped down there. Yeah, that opens the door and I go in. Okay. That's what I figured. Oh, those don't last long at all. Yikes. God damn it. Angling this is a nightmare. Because these move really fucking wacky. God damn it, Alundra. Why are you like this? Who thought a segment like this was a good idea? Don't answer that, it was probably the fucking intern again. course, now these are all kinds of fucked up because of the fact that I keep freezing these front two. Oh, God. Alondra, why can't you jump better than this yet? Which, that's a point. Why, in this entire game, have we yet to get anything that makes our jumping less terrible? Oh, right, because the developers hate fun. Right. Yep. Also, why on earth would you have a vertical arcing weapon like this be your method for goddamn solving a puzzle like this? Why? It's like, this isn't even hard, this is just bad. Because it's so easy for your shot to go over your intended target. And the fact that these only freeze for like a second at a time is a bit of a nightmare. So it's very easy to end up just freezing one not long enough. Because this doesn't aim worth shit. And the fact that they shoot straight back up so fast. Look at that. I froze it and it's just like, nah, that didn't count. All because it was touching the bottom. This is so bad. Like, this section is just trashy. Literally, all they would have had to do to fix this was give you a better angled shot with this ice wand, and you'd be good to go. But no, he has to fucking wave it over his head like he's fucking in a frat boy with his shirt off. Christ. And I'm betting I'm gonna have to keep doing dumb shit like that the whole time we're in here. Ow. Uh-huh. Like, I think the single most infuriating thing in here is just the fact that you can't even go near the lava. And yes, I know, lava is hot. Being near lava should hurt. But it's not really great from a gameplay perspective. To not even be able to go near the edge in a game that expects you to platform. And for those that think I'm angry, I'm not angry yet. I could absolutely get angry at the rate this place is going. Danger! Lava is very hot. Idiots only past this point. Well, I'm an idiot, so off I go. Give me this. I had a feeling there was just gonna be something out in the middle of the lava, so I was willing to just tank the damage to find out. Which, of course, you could have found out that there was a chest by going over this way, but I figured I may as well just walk the fire. It'll probably be fine. Look at me doing a smart thing only to do a dumb thing right afterwards. Go me. Now we gotta do that whole segment again. Yay! Once again, let this game be a lesson to the future developers. Think before you make sections. For the love of God. Think before you do. Why is this not reachable? And that's what makes this section tedious, is the fact you can easily fucking throw it too high, because these are bouncing like they're on fucking... It also doesn't help that this animation is so slow that you have to time it well ahead so that he actually hits it where you want it to be. Case in point. Like, I don't want to be salty, but this is annoying. There really is no two ways about this. This is just an annoying section. And if this is a sign of the way this area is going to be, I'm not a fan already. Especially with the way that this can basically hit the fireball, but not count. Because it's just, like, a pixel off, I guess. No, fuck it. Oh, of course you just get it stuck inside it! Yay! That's great. Thanks, game. I'm so glad you were so badly designed to be that way sometimes. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand that part of my issue is the fact that I've got the timing all wacky now because of missing a bunch of shots, but it does not protect this game from the fact that the jumping is not up to par for dealing with a section like this. Attacking from above your head for a puzzle like this is bad, because they're just purposely putting you at a disadvantage for this puzzle. And these move too erratically and too fast for this being your first time doing a puzzle like this. They should have at the very least given you a slower version of this first so you could figure out the mechanic a little better. And then expected you to deal with it. And don't get me wrong, I've noticed the fact that I can hit them from below, but that doesn't really help entirely either, because you can't really hit this first one from below, and this first one's the problem. And don't get me started on the fact that you're just on a committed shot arc at all times. So you can easily just fuck yourself like that, which is not great either. Like, that's the trick you're supposed to be doing with this. But the problem is you can very easily end up making the last one too low instead. Like, as insane as it may sound, I think this might have been better if the frozen blocks would actually continue to sink a little bit after they get frozen. Yes, that would cause different issues, but it would alleviate the majority of the your shot was too high issues. Because almost every time I've not made the jump when the block is too high, it's like by the narrowest margin. So it would completely solve my problem. Again, fully acknowledging it would cause different problems. But honestly, I think this section just shouldn't be in the first place. Very similar to that annoying log section from the water area. These just really don't need to be here. It's a neat idea, don't get me wrong. But the ice wand does not work in a way that makes this a fun section. I'm gonna reset these, because otherwise this is just gonna keep getting worse. This was the wrong place to come into tired. Especially when while they're popping back up at Mach 7, they can still somehow get frozen, but they can't be frozen when they're at the bottom. Like, a little consistency goes a long way, and this ain't got that. A 1,001 attempts later, we're finally through that shit show. Oh good, at least there's a checkpoint in here. I don't have to set every healing item I have on fire just to stay alive. And I can only assume that the game's gonna get more annoying from here, not less. Okay, that doesn't work. I thought maybe I was supposed to freeze the fire spewer so that it would, like, leave a platform for me or something. Okay, so since that doesn't work... the thing is, going over here proved to be a dead end. When we went over here, that just led back to where we were. So that's not an answer. This area is just pointless. At this point. But the problem is, so is the other area. That leaves going in here. But we couldn't figure out how to make any forward progress in here. Like, am I meant to literally just hot-foot it across the lava? Because I don't see any way to stop the lava hurting me here. Like, being expected to just tank the lava really doesn't seem like a great situation. No matter how you look at it. I'm going to assume that these phoenixes are going to keep respawning, so that's going to be an issue the whole way. And I expected that that was just going to break when it hit the lava. But of course, I went within a mile of the lava. I take damage now. Hooray! Like, even when I'm standing on this ground, look, I'm taking damage from just being near the lava anytime I move. So the fuck am I supposed to do? Because that basically means if I jump across with the rock's just going to get destroyed. Because it's going to get knocked out of my hands the second I touch anything. And throwing ice at that doesn't do anything. Throwing ice on that doesn't do anything. Like, am I just in the wrong place? Or do I need to go back and get something to deal with lava? Like, I don't understand. The only thing I can assume is I'm missing something. Like, I'm supposed to have, like, a new pair of boots to deal with lava or something like that. I am in the right place. That much is at least true. I may or may not be genuinely trying to look up what the hell I'm supposed to do with this part at the moment. I'm kind of annoyed with this place already. Or, more to the point, I'm checking to make sure I'm not completely on the wrong track in here. And as it stands, I'm just gonna stop even trying to read that guide because I don't know what the hell the guide writer's on, but their way of wording things is not helping my cause at all. Let's just put it that way. I don't think I can get up above where this checkpoint is, but I'm gonna try at this point, because what's gonna happen? I'm gonna fall in the lava. Oh no. Yeah, I can't get up there. That's not an answer. It means either the room we were just in or the room up here is the answer. Now there's one thing I learned, and that is I can stop these by stepping on them. Which I'm not gonna lie, I really would never have thought of that, so I'm glad I discovered that. But the thing is, stepping on these doesn't do me any good. Like, logic denotes I need to be up there, or up here, but getting there's the problem. Because there's really nothing to work with in here. Just kind of a shitty, empty room. unless I can jump from the chest to this, that means we need to get there from somewhere else. At this point, yeah, because this place already sucks. And I have to assume I'm supposed to go back around somewhere, and I've just missed an entrance somewhere. So figuring this out is just going to get incredibly tedious. Like, I can only assume I'm meant to go across this shit down here. But that didn't seem to lead anywhere. But we also fell, so maybe I just didn't get to what I'm supposed to. Thing is, I just also didn't want to have to do this again because I didn't want to have to climb those stupid goddamn fireballs again. I assume, yeah, this leads to here. And Alundra did that thing again where it's like, oh, you wanted to jump, but you're... Oh, sorry, you're near an edge, so you just fall. But I assume that's the key to this whole situation, is getting across there. The thing is, I spent such a long time in that fireball room that the meaning of what was where kind of lost all hope. Like, there was no context for where anything else was anymore. So that leads to this room. I also really disagree with the guide writer when they say that this place isn't that hard and the monsters are just strong. It's like, no, this place sucks. There's just constant damage coming at you from everywhere in here. It's not complicated, it's just annoying. Like, I find it very hard to focus and actually think much when I'm just getting spammed at. And that's what this place feels like. It's just one giant spam fest of just, hey, there's constantly things either hurting you, attacking you, or otherwise causing you a problem. Because half the damn territory of this place is just damage floor. And as I said originally, I got very thrown off by just how long we had to spend in the fireball room to get out of it. But yeah, if you have any ideas how to get through this place better than I am right now, I am all ears, because I want out of this place as soon as humanly possible. Because this is just going to be annoying as all hell. Like, not even in a challenging way. This is just going to be... you get bounced around for all eternity. E-type annoying. And for those assuming I read at what I'm doing in the guide, no, I tried to. But it was like trying to read in another language, so I gave up. And then I just happened to realize I didn't go to the right fucking room. And then I got annoyed and fixed it. Oh joy, I get to do this shitty section again. Yay, everybody's favorite. I would like you to note that in order to hit it at the right height, I can't hit this fireball from where I'm standing. I have to come down here and hit it. because of the way that this wand works. And this is exactly the problem I was anticipating when I saw how this section worked. Thus meaning you have to rush around the corner to get up there before it unfreezes, to then make the rest of the staircase. I'm just gonna say right now, no. No, 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 no. No. Sounds easy till you consider how terrible this goddamn equipment works. And how bad the jumping in this game can be. And just simply the fact that it only freezes them for half a second, pretty much. And then the fact that Oh, you bastards. So, guess what I actually have to do here? I'll give you a hint. We have to go back and forth. I'm gonna have to make stairs going both ways to get all the way up there. Because Alundra doesn't jump high enough to make a single staircase functional for that. I don't know what kind of sadistic monster thought that these sections were acceptable. But this is not okay. Literally all it would take is a better ice tool, and this would not be nearly as bad. But no. This is what we fucking have. I'm expected to just deal with this shit. Doesn't help that sometimes it hits the side of the ledge even though it's more than an entire goddamn model away from it. Hitting the floor is apparently high enough to be a problem. There's a lot of issues with this section. And of course, none of this lasts long enough for you to have any faith in it actually staying long enough for you not to have a problem. All I need is something I could actually consistently goddamn hit these things with. And this wouldn't be such a problem. But no. Gotta fucking flail it over his goddamn head. Like, when I have to jump in order to hit low enough, that's also a problem. Like, there's so much wrong with this that and I don't even know how much of it's clear to you guys, really, in this exchange. Like, some of this, I'm sure, just looks like I'm either bad at it or I'm crazy, or something along those lines. And sure, some of it's I'm timing it wrong, and I accept that. But it's made a lot harder than it needs to be by the way this is designed. That's also not a, hey, this doesn't need to be difficult at all. This just really didn't need to be like this. I have just realized I've made it harder than it needed to be myself, by virtue of having to move off of these quickly. But what's interesting, and I'm going to stop for a second to explain this, it unfroze out from under my feet before. Why is it not doing it now? I realize that that helps, but I swear, without moving, it unfroze underneath me in the previous section. Consistency? What's that? Like, this would have helped immensely this entire time. But no, since you don't have a chance to properly learn mechanics because they just expect you to figure this shit out on the go, See, that one just disappeared out from under me. So why were the other ones not? That was literally the same one I'd stood on before. I don't understand. Like, the rules just don't exist. Like, this is just out and out a bad section. But see, now it's not unfreezing. Is it any movement at all that unfreezes it? If so, that's really needlessly brutal. And no, because I moved and it didn't unfreeze. I don't understand. I genuinely... I can't. I can't make head or tail of what the hell's going on with these. Is the very simple thing that would have made sense, which is it either unfreezes or doesn't unfreeze, is just a lie. Because it clearly sometimes doesn't unfreeze. But the logic for it unfreezing is unclear. Because as demonstrated here, I can stand on this one too, just fine. But sometimes I can't. And let me tell you, good game design is not a case of, oh, sometimes it does this, but sometimes it doesn't. If you're going to try to enforce rules, just like trying to enforce real-world rules, you need to be consistent. Nope, that's too high. Nope, that was too high, too. And now we're gonna come to the other problem, once again, of the angle Alundra uses this wand at, causing this to be a lot harder than it needs to be. Like, as you guys have noticed, I don't like to sit here and complain. But this just keeps giving me more and more reasons to complain. There's really just not any two ways about that. And this isn't even a patience issue at this point, now that I know that I can wait. Because I'm trying to jump just any height that Alundra can physically jump. But with the height that these start to stop at, it's just going to be a problem in general no matter what I do. Because the timing just starts getting incredibly nasty after a bit. Okay, we finally made it through that. That wasn't so bad. Ah, I see. No, that doesn't work. Okay, interesting. Do I have to put them all out? If so, that's annoying. Oh, and I just, you know, can't jump up there for the reasons. Probably because of the fact that I was somehow colliding with the model for the torch, even though the torch wasn't on that plane of existence. Yep, that raises that back up, and now hopefully the stone's enough to get me up there. Yes, okay. Also, the Phoenix spawning noise totally isn't absolute pain on the ears or anything. No, not at all. Not in the slightest. Am I ending up undoing the switch just because the game is stupid, and since I'm using the ice wand, it's counting it as hitting it more than once? Is that the entire problem? That's probably the entire fucking problem. Yep. The entire fucking problem. Why a switch would register multi-hit like that in the first place is beyond me. All of that just to get a key to... I don't even remember where the door is at this point. But thankfully we finally have better boots, so lava's, I assume, no longer a fucking problem. I just wanted to put you through a ball twister before you got the thing that made this place not a tedious pain in the ass. And now watch as this place is probably trivial past this point. Is the right way? No, this is the wrong way. Okay, let places like this stand as a primary example of how much harder a place can be than it needs to be just because you get tilted because of the way it's designed. Of course, now, just because we can walk around in here doesn't mean this place ain't gonna be a huge pain in the ass, because they're just gonna spawn 1,001 goddamn birds. Which you can only hit some of the time, because, you know... Why make it so you can always hit them? Sure, the ice wand kills them in one hit, but you know what? Actually being able to hit them is stronger than doing damage to them. Now then. Are we finally allowed to solve things, or are you going to keep fucking with me, game? Okay. Can't get up there. But that's where the key's needed. So where do we put this rock that it doesn't get destroyed? Presumably we can throw the rock here. But throwing the rock here doesn't do us any good. We need to get the other rock. But in order to get the other rock, we need to do question mark. I assume I can't jump on those to shut them off like the other ones. No, I threw it in the lava before and it was destroyed. Unless maybe the edge doesn't count. I mean, I'll demonstrate, even though it's going to be annoying, we're going to have to fight the Firebirds again. So yeah, it's only certain spots again. Don't you just love how this game's never consistent about anything? I know I don't. I am so sick and tired of how I can do the same thing twice and get different results with this game. Like, somebody could literally pull up the clip of me throwing the rock in the lava earlier in this section and watching the rock explode. But for some reason, here's okay. Like, I think I'm justified in being angry about that, because that just... It's right back on the same point I've been making this whole time with this game of, if you expect the player to understand something, you need to be consistent, so that the player understands the rules. If you keep just making shit up as you go along, the player has no way of making any judgment calls about what the rules are. Because at that point, there basically aren't any rules. Like, it's times like this I genuinely feel like I'm going insane because of the way that literally I do the exact same thing twice and it's not doing anywhere near what it did the first time. Because let us all not forget that the definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results. But at this point I have to expect different results. And of course, we have to do these in a certain order, because God forbid this be straightforward. No, you have to do this in a pain in the ass way instead of any simple way. I presume that if I light this one, this door in front of me shuts. Yes. Which means I have to go this way. It's literally you just have to do these backwards. How you'd expect to do them. And then presumably once we're over here, this will just work for some reason. Like a chest will drop over here or something. Or not. Or, you know, we just fuck me, I guess. Ah, okay, I can go around underneath here. Didn't I fill 7? 1... And of course, I have no good way of going back around and counting, because I'm going to have to now undo all of them in order to find out. Gotta be one, like, hidden somewhere stupid or something. One here, one up there. Wait, yeah, there's this one. That's the problem. Gotta figure out how to get to that one. Yeah, no, that new emote is a pretty accurate response to how I'm looking at any of this. There's a lot of the fuck were they thinking going on right now. I'm gonna reset this room because I can't get to any of the other ones, I don't think. I am understanding more and more why this didn't get as widely regarded as it could have. Because, ooh boy, they made some fucking choices. Okay, so let's just do a head count. There's one over in that room, one here, so that's 2. There's one in the first room, that's 3. This one up here is number 4. 5. 6, and then the one down there is 7. So literally the entire problem was just the one that's down here. And I'm not even going to address that weird moon pedestal yet. I'm not ready to deal with that concept right now. And there we go. That's every goddamn torch lit again. Of course one of the turtles managed to fall down here. Of course he did. But I did. Let me guess. That pedestal I saw is where the thing I'm getting is, and now I need to get back to it. Now, if I have to have every torch lit and get to that spot at the same time, that's going to be just a nightmare. Let's see, game. Let me jump up there. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I have to reset the room again, though, because I can't get back up there. I don't fucking understand. Am I literally just counting wrong? Is that the whole problem? Am I counting wrong somewhere? Like, I am genuinely gonna flip a table the way this is going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I figured I'd deal with that after getting the blessing. Of course, that randomly going off has now thrown my fucking count out the window because I can't retain anything in my goddamn brain today. 1, 2, 3. For fuck's sake. 4. They really just go out of their way to make this as big a pain in the ass as possible. Oh, and that one just isn't dying for some fucking... Let's start counting over again, because every single time I get anywhere in this count, something stupid fucking happens to ruin the entire goddamn process. Christ in a hat. God. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we know for a fact there's 7 of them. So there just has to be one specific order they want this done in then. Because there's no other answers left. They said to fill the 7 cups with fire. No, I've done this in a horrendous order this time. Now, as soon as I do this one... Well, no, I can fix that. I can still drop off into here and fix this one. There's a couple of them that you can't fix. Though I think I've swindled myself by this point. I think we're gonna have the same problem again, because I activated that one up there, and now there's nothing I can do. That one up there is the entire problem. So conventional wisdom would have me do that one last, but I'm not sure it's physically possible to do that one last. But I will try. Yeah. Because the problem ends up being both these doors are now shut, so I would have to well, I can undo that one, so it'll be okay either way. So we don't do anything with that one. That one's the problem. But I have to do this one now, otherwise I can't get back to it. The frustrating thing is I'm reasonably confident we lit all 7 already. So I don't know why it's being such a problem. But with how out of it I am right now, I easily could have... Yeah, but I can't get past that one either as soon as I fuck up. I genuinely don't know what they're expecting me to do here. As far as I could tell, the one clean circuit through it was what I needed to do, but I can't do that. Because apparently that doesn't work. Like, I'm genuinely confused by this one. The only other thing I can think of is that I'm meant to do this, like, in sections. And that I'm meant to do... Yeah, I'm meant to end up down here last. Which would involve doing these ones down here first. Like, I do those... and I do this one. So I can access this next one from in here. And I do this one. Run into the door here because we dealt with that one already. Now I do this one. Then I finally go down here and hit this one. After getting the fucking turtle out of my way. And that should be 7. But watch, as this somehow still tells me, no, you haven't done 7 yet. And I'm going to fucking scream. I don't know. We went through and counted all of them, and we have now since hit every single one. If they want 7 filled with fire, and they've received 7 filled with fire, why is this not done? No, I just looked because this was gonna take forever and a day. My initial theory that I needed to get to the panel at the end of the pathing was correct. I made a small error, is how this went wrong. It's not the statue I need to get back to, I need to go end on that panel. So there's just one minor deviation to the pathing I've done that I need to do. The one down here can be done at any time. I may as well just do this one first. Because I never need to come back to this room at any point. So this one's irrelevant. Just like that now and save myself the headaches. Ditto goes with this first one. I don't need to go in that room at any point. From that angle. So just to save accidentally missing those, I'm gonna do those. Then I'll go do these 2 far ones. And then it's literally just a straight circuit through and you're done. This puzzle is really dumb. And the fact that this place gets so horribly infested with fire turtles. I forgot a goddamn torch because I'm so set on these shitty turtles that take 1,001 hits to kill, even with the ice wand. Of course, charge shots just drop them immediately. Of course, why wouldn't they? Okay, now I should be able to just go straight through, hit each torch in succession, and then we're done. Now we walk down here and touch the tile, and that solves the puzzle. Because the problem is, a lot of the time, you had to go back to those statues to end puzzles like that, and we've never seen a tile like that in the game before. So again, they're expecting you to assume you need to do something just because something's different, which is fair. But having the 7 torches done should have still removed the gates, is kind of the end of that thought. That puzzle ends up feeling needlessly convoluted just by virtue of the fact that you have to end in a specific position. And I get that that's the only way they were going to make that puzzle difficult, but the byproduct of that is I can't even use my fucking words properly anymore. The point being, it did not need to be that way. As is many things in this specific dungeon. A lot of this did not need to be this way. This is more complicated and more aggravating than any of it needed to be. Because it does not end up making it more difficult, it makes it more of a case of reach around your ass to get to your elbow. Which is just tedious rather than actually being complicated. And of course, I needed one of these pillars to go across the bridge. Of course I did. Of course I did. And of course all the birds are gonna be back, because why not have the most tedious enemies in the game so far be respawning? Exactly. Which, when it's fiddlefuckery that makes you think it's okay, it's this fiddlefuckery that doesn't even really require thought that much, that's a problem. Because at that point, it wasn't a matter of, oh hey, you need to use logic and intelligence to solve this. No, you can just brute force it by just running around 1,000 times if you need to. Because we were at the solution of the puzzle pretty much immediately. It's just a matter of getting it to actually execute the way they wanted it. Was a very different animal. And it also doesn't help that the pacing of this dungeon is weird to me. Is I feel like the only reason we had any trouble in this dungeon is because I happened to walk in the wrong door first, pretty much. For lack of a better way of putting it. Because with how early on you get the fireproof boots, this dungeon may as well have not had lava in it at all. The lava was pointless. And I think, honestly, that's the most frustrating part about this, is the fact that that lava proved to basically be pointless. I know what I'm supposed to do, I'm just trying to cheese this because I'm kind of sick of this dungeon. Seeing if any of these will allow for it. And of course it won't, because they put magically high walls around these. Which means you now need to do an annoying slide puzzle with this one block of ice you have. To get this all around the room in one go. So that you can light all of these. Because it's the only thing that's going to let you reach any of them. That's what I was afraid of. That doesn't line up where I wanted it to. I wanted it to be here. But of course, perspective couldn't tell whether this was here or here, necessarily. A lot of what I'm saying is going to sound absolutely goddamn insane. And we're fucked. But again... like, I feel like this has to be one of the right moves, but it doesn't work either. Because you can't reach from here. Well, you can, but... actually, no, because I can... if the spacing around these was actually intelligent at all, I would have demonstrated what I was about to say, but instead, apparently just barely brushing it as you're jumping around it is enough to send it across the goddamn ages. This is another case of, I wish there was a quick switch between these items, but there isn't. I can push it from there. Problem is, pushing it there doesn't actually help us. I can then push it there, though. That does help us. And from here, I push it this way. And this way. This way. And we're done. Not that bad, just a little annoying. And it's mostly, again, game design issue, where you can go around the corner of something and somehow still push it anyway. In the end, I think this genuinely would be a great game if they ironed out a lot of the weird jank issues it has, like the corners catching and things like that. Because a lot of it, I'm guessing, was because this game was rushed or something, probably. Because some of this, I can't even blame on the console, because there's definitely games on this console that don't have these problems, that do similar things. There were ways for them to have gone around this, they just didn't, either because they didn't know any better or didn't have time to. I think this is fucked. Don't think this works. But the point I'm getting at is I think if this got remade, like, in more modern time, I think this would be a phenomenal game. But, because of the issues it currently has, because of the way it was made, it's a huge pain in the ass. But I see very good things in it. Like, clearly, this is intended, is that I do this. It's just everything after that that's a question mark. So, can I... yeah, this is to do both of them, not just to do one. That's the problem I had. Okay. I didn't need to move that to reach anything. Because again, there's trust issues towards Alundra's ability to jump because of the way it can be weird sometimes with perspective and everything. Push this over here and then push it up. And that gets me up here. The remaining issue ends up being this one. But, there's an answer to that. Push this over there. This over there. And this up here. And then it's done. This is easy. These puzzles are not bad. Like, these sliding block puzzles that you just have to cool the statues back down to use, those are fine. Those aren't that bad. Like, I've got zero problems with the design of those at all. Because those are actual puzzles that you have to think, and there's also a minimum of needless fiddlefuckery to them. Like, they're not designed for the express purpose of making you have to go all the way around something to get to a solution or anything. You just need to figure out what they actually want you to do. Now we've got level 2 fire magic. Hooray. You know, that magic I've used so much throughout the game. And looks like we're fighting a dragon. Bit of a weird looking one, though. Welcome, Releaser. I feel the warmth of the crest you already possess. I am Wilda, one of the 7. Once I was king of destruction. Once I was a god. I'm impressed that you have gathered 5 crests thus far. But until I'm convinced of your true power, you will not gather the 6th. Challenge me, Releaser. Ah, okay, I have to wait for the head to lower, I guess. Hell, come on down here again. Okay, you can push. Good to know. Hopefully they don't have too many really nasty attacks, or we're in trouble, because I am a little shy on any kind of healing at this point. Okay, you're setting fires. Good for you. I can respect fire setting. I assume the patterns are just gonna get worse and worse as this goes. Ooh, dropping rocks, okay. I'm going to assume as a fire dragon that you take extra damage from the ice wand. And this whole place seems to have been all about make the ice wand as useful as possible. So I'm going to keep on with that thought process. Though the whole shaking me around thing's kind of tedious. Not a fan of that. Like, oh hey, good luck figuring out what plane of existence you or Wilda's head are on, as the entire fucking world is shaking. Okay, you're backing up. Still smack you in the nose with ice. Move forward again, then back again. Just doing a little dance, having a little fun. Okay, looks like as long as I can keep hitting Wilda, they don't do that much. Like, it seems to cancel some of their moves. Or at minimum, delay them. If I could just reach high enough, I would just be able to keep hitting them. This would probably be over very quickly. But instead, I gotta wait for them to lower, and then I can hit them. And they're dead. Massively underwhelming boss for all of the effort it took. I think I got hit, what, once during that whole fight? That was because I was getting greedy, because I was getting bored. Ugh, you humans have grown so strong, too strong, during my long rest. You may yet have the power to slay Melzas at last. I return to my sleep, this time for eternity. I shall honor my vow. Take this. Emerald Crest. Why is the emerald in the volcano? Who can say? I will use the power I yet possess to return you to the world where humans yet live. Farewell, sir. As you blind me with your flashy explosion, as your head falls off for some reason. Gotta go get one more. I should have been reading all of this, but eh. By the time I realized I was supposed to be reading that out loud, it was far enough gone that picking it up partway wouldn't have really helped anything. Just a lot of wondering. Alundra, wake up. We have a big problem. Alundra, are you awake? No. This is not the time for games, sleepyhead. This is serious. Alundra, wake up. We have a big problem. Alundra, are you awake? Yeah. Burgess has been kidnapped by the Murg. We have to find him before they eat him, presumably. Hurry up, Alundra. Why is this our problem? Wouldn't it be a better idea to, solve the Melzast problem and let other people save one person from the remaining Murg? No? No, I'm crazy? Okay. I keep forgetting we're the only people who know how to do anything around here. And of course, this is a trap. We know that. This absolutely is a trap. So where are we supposed to go if everything's barricaded? Did you hear about Burgess? That poor boy must be scared out of his wits. I'm consulting my books to figure out how we can rescue the lad. Why don't you go to his house and ask his parents what they saw? Ah, of course. Put my Sherlock Holmes hat on. We got to find a clue. Ignoring the fact that they are the Murg, which means they most likely went back to Murg Woods. Aha. Well, some of it. Okay. 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 Monkey grab kid, monkey jump out window. That was very helpful. Wait, where the... Huh. He walked up here and vanished. I mean, I'm sure he went upstairs, but still. Fucking into the ether the man went. Gone. Actually, wait. Can I go upstairs and see the broken window? Okay, everybody's here. How much longer is he gonna keep us? Ah, okay, Septimus is supposed to show up now and be like, I know how to do a thing! You're late, Septimus. I'm sorry, I must complete my research. I hope you have a good reason. Yes, it is. I've learned of a way for us to find Burgess. Oh, really? This is good timing. Oh, we're gonna go in the kid's dream to find out what happened. It's incredibly simple. According to a 3-volume dream reference guide, identical twins not only look the same, but often have the same dreams. Sure, why not? You're right, because they're twins, Burgess and Nestus are as of one mind. You can enter the dream of Nestus and return to the waking world next to Burgess. Timeout! Timeout! The fuck? Since when were we able to do that? See, that's problem number one. Problem number two is we've always left our body behind according to the scene that plays when we enter people's dreams in the first place. So why is it suddenly working differently now? Oh, right, because nothing in this game's consistent. Consistency is a lie. Haha. No. This was thought out to a point, and then they realized they had to fill a gap, so they just dropped a rock in that gap and crossed their fingers and hoped nobody would notice. That's basically how this boils down. Like, shit, plug the plot hole, plug the plot hole. But both of them need to be asleep before you can travel across their dreams. Alundra, this is something only you can do. I think we can assume that Burgess has been taken to the giant tree tower. Oh, you mean the place I have all the keys for and I've already been in? I could literally just walk in through the front door? But I have to, like, teleport in here for some reason? Yeah, exactly. Septimus mentioned that he had to keep us from falling over before. Which means you would be surrounded by Merg when you awoke. Listen, don't underestimate the challenge you will face at that point, Alundra. I could literally just kick down the front door and walk in. I have all of their keys. Are you ready to enter Nestus's dream for no fucking reason? Sure. Like, it blew my fucking mind when they said that. It's so fucking stupid. Like, maybe I'm just extra keyed up to the inconsistencies after what just happened in that other dungeon. But that just no. That caught me so fucking hard. So I suppose they can make the excuse of if we came in through the front door, they'd kill the kid before I got there. So I guess I can see that. But at the same time, since this plan completely hinges on the kid going to sleep, and this kid is probably currently terrified, how are we to bank on him actually ever going to sleep? Can you hear me? Maya, through Nestus and Burgess... Though Nestus and Burgess are physical twins, they're almost exact opposites. Do you comprehend what I'm saying? If it's not clear now, it soon will be. I just hope you understand. I assume that just means that it's going to be very easy to tell when I get to the other child's dream. And considering there's ice here in Nestus's dream, I can only assume in Burgess's dream it's going to be fire and pain and misery. We're going to be doing volcano shit all over again. Okay. So it's not a game of Simon. Okay. Not sure what the hell this means. Ah, okay. It's gonna be a lot of go back and forth and do the thing you saw. Or do I need to do the opposite? Apparently I need to do the opposite. Okay. So it's a series of mirrors. The question is, since it's this shape, is it going to be this shape now? Or is it going to be just start on the right and go to the left? I see two different options here. Okay, we'll just go to the left from the right. Okay. Okay, orbital flame. Orbital flame go poof. But what does it mean? I can only assume that that's a hint for the room above in the other side. Flame did a full loop. I did not mean to hit that button. I just happened to walk near it yet again, and hit a dome. That is incorrect. Okay. Let's go see that flame again. I was not paying attention to where it started. Okay, so it's just start at the right and work your way around. Okay. Easy done. But, since it's the opposite world, I'm going to assume I need to go this way. Bingo. It's just a series of mirrors. Warp doors. Not ready to suddenly be over there. Okay. Leave it to a pair of kids to have a world that's literally just opposite day. In a world. Bring this with me just a minute. Uh-huh. Predictable. What does that even do for me to begin with? Okay, this loops back to where the fire was. Okay. Piecing this together, I'm piecing this together. I can only assume that lowering that block does something for me in the other version of this. And I'm gonna need to quickly do an undo. Because we need that block lowered, I presume. This way. Because, of course, as she told us, everything is mirrored. No, because the block is still up. Or was the block up or down before? I have no idea. It must have been down, and we needed it up then. Okay. Either way, I knew what to do. My reasoning was just shaky as to how we got there. Doesn't matter. Results were had. Spook. Okay, so we're gonna have mirror puzzles. No surprise there. Okay, that's one of the 3 blockers out of the way. Ah! We need to make them of one mind. So currently they have divergent thought. We need to bring the divergent thoughts together so that we can connect. Yeah, that's the room we were in before. We don't want to be down there. For those wondering why my perspective and everything has changed so drastically suddenly, because my brain's waking up a bit more. So I'm actually able to focus properly and process things better. I kind of got stuck in a lock loop with how annoyed I was getting with that other place. But my head's clearing a bit now, so it'll go a bit better now. Right, left, left, right. Okay, that's enough of them that I'm not going to try to remember that off the top of my head. We're going to do this a couple times, and I'm going to write that down. Rather than fucking around with that. I'm not sure if I kept track at that point. Because the problem with looking down to keep track of that is the fact that I'm not looking at it. right, left, left, right, left, left. Okay. And then I do the opposite in this one. So it'll be left, right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left. I did not mean to land on that twice. I think I fucked up. My notation also got really messy. Because I had to rush through the last bit there because it started going too fast. Okay. I do have it noted down correctly. I just fucked up because the tile reacted twice. So that. That. I keep losing track of where I am in the pattern. I don't need to see the pattern anymore, I just need to not keep losing my place. I'm just gonna start... I don't have enough hands for this, though. Okay, hang on, we'll do it this way. First one is... left. Of course, you can't fucking stand on the damn thing, or it sits there and fucking toggles on and off as much as it goddamn wants. I'm just trying to mark it so that I don't end up losing my place in the pattern every fucking time, but I don't have 3 arms. Okay. I've now confused the shit out of myself somehow, and I think it's just because my brain is having a moment. Nope, I fucked up somewhere. Just try to get down again. Of course I scrolled down, I moved down the paper enough that I ran out of fucking space right as I got to the... Why does none of this want to work in a fucking convenient fashion? Okay. I think I got it better that time. Or not. Am I losing my mind? Okay. That's where it went wrong. I had a misplaced double. What? For those wondering, I was literally just putting a line on the side that it needed to be on. And the first time I did it in the order that it was shown to me, so that I would just reverse it in my head afterwards. That time I noted it down reversed ahead of time, so I didn't have to make the swapping. I just had to copy what I did. Top left, top right, bottom right. And then repeat pattern. So would it be bottom right or bottom left first? Judging from the way the other one went, I'm going to assume it'll be bottom left, bottom right, top right. No. It'd be bottom left, top right, bottom right. Maybe? We'll find out. Oh, it put me on the other fucking side, though. Does that mean it's mirrored this way, then? Okay, I can't put these out, so that was incorrect. Yeah, because it makes an N. So do I just reverse? Like, the last one was a vertical flip, so I'm going to assume it's a vertical flip again. But the fact that it also flipped me horizontally fucked with my head really badly. Nope. Thankfully, there's only so many ways this can be done anyway. Because it is genuinely just this. But is it reversed to be this? Or is it reversed to be... Wait, yeah, I can't actually draw that mentally in any way. Actually, yeah, to be that? Or is it that? Or is it just tipped on its fucking side? It wouldn't be tipped on its side, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't think that would be right, but... Top, bottom, top, bottom. Which you would assume would then mean it would go bottom, top, with a reverse. We've already tested that, I think. Bottom, top, bottom, top. Yeah, bottom, top doesn't. But if we reverse it the other way, it's the same pattern, so reversing it's pointless. Because it was the same move on left and right. I'm gonna take a quick break, let my head clear a little bit, use the restroom, things like that, and then we'll continue this in a moment. Okay, and we're back. I'm feeling a bit better now. Had a quick snack, took care of things. I'm reasonably confident I was just overlooking the obvious. Yep. And that's why sometimes you need to step away from things. Get yourself back into a better headspace to deal with it. That said, that led me around in a loop, but it didn't do anything about the door. Hmm. That said, presumably this also did something here. Those are staying lit, but I can't cross. Do I now need to put them out in the order that they got put out in? No, I can't put them out, so it's irrelevant. Okay. The other side of this one's mind is still locked off to me. This is the side we started. This is Nesta's brain. Oh, there's... That's only one key and there's two doors. So it's not a key to this. It's a key to somewhere else. And presumably it'll be in one of the towers back here. Yeah, right here. And for those wondering, no, I have genuinely no idea how I missed seeing that chest. Okay. So it's mirrored completely. This one. This one. This one. Yeah. Brain got a little fuzzy on the last transition, but I'm like, it's probably okay. That I assume will move the other green thing. Now we just gotta do one more. I'm now left with the question, though, of how do I get else? The gate in the middle is still not open. Where am I supposed to be now? Ah, okay, I can access this now. And that opens the other gate. Okay. Understood. You just need to walk around to both sides. Do that on both sides, in both brands. This dream hasn't been that bad. It's a neat idea for how they did the puzzles, and none of it's been super tedious or annoying. It's all been reasonably straightforward, while still requiring me to think. Like, I will acknowledge that having to do everything twice, more or less, is a little annoying. But it's at least packed with an actual bit of story logic, so I'm willing to look the other way on that a little bit. Oh, this is not how I thought this puzzle was gonna work. That one. Middle one. Lose the plot at this point, though. Yeah. I was expecting to have to light them myself, and that fucked up my whole brain when it gave me a fucking fireball to pilot. Okay, so it was... Okay, I was right the first time with how I was going to do it. I just second-guessed because weird. Nope, I fucked up. I did that one backwards. goes left to right both times. So I need to go right to left. Like I said, these fuck with your head just enough to be a little bit complicated, but they're not, like, tedious and needlessly complex. Once you wrap your head around it, you know what to do. And the rules are consistent. Unlike that previous section with the fireballs that make minimal sense. I should save before I go in there. Considering I went into this completely bereft of healing items. And that is one thing I'll say about this dream dungeon, is, there's no chests in here. Or that I saw, aside from the one chest that gave a key. That's interesting. Like, this little interlude to save Burgess really doesn't feel like it needs to be here. Like, mechanically, I don't know why we're... Actually, wait. Brain, be smart. We don't have to go around this way. We can literally just trigger one of these over here. Unless the middle gate is still shut. Fuck. Of course they left all the goddamn gates shut, so you couldn't just use the convenient teleporter. Which makes no sense considering all the puzzles are solved and everything. They really shouldn't block you at that point. There's no real reason for that. Aside from forcing you to have to walk all the way up here to walk all the way back. Like, if I had to redo the puzzles or Merg were an actual threat, then sure. Make me have to go back over here. But considering neither of those are true, this walk doesn't need to happen. Ah, that makes more sense. The fact that we're not done yet. I guess I have to fight all of these Merg on the door. Yep. They wanted to force one more fight. Okay. That makes a little more sense. I don't like it, because, you know, I didn't want to have to fight a bunch of Merg for no other reason than the game decided I needed to. But, you know. And I guess that's supposed to represent me, like, chasing the kid's fear of the Merg away a bit. To encourage him to open his mind to his brother. Okay. Why are these here? He wasn't having a nightmare. We were not told that this was his nightmare. We were told that this was just our path across to get to the other kid. Well, it's a good thing I did heal and save before coming in here. I expected to have a boss fight, whether it made sense for there to be a boss fight or not. Just because it's dungeon, there must be a boss fight, right? That just makes sense. No, does not need boss fight. Also, it's kind of funny how I can literally just kind of mash this guy, aside from him bumping into me. Also means I should just be doing this. There we go. Easy boss. The Terror Twins are defeated. Those children will never have their terrible twos. The parents will rejoice. Poof. Oh hey, look, it's Mel's ass. It's interesting that he's pointing out that the eyes are closed. Presumably that's important. Either way, hey Mel's ass. Have a fucking bomb, you jerk. You got anything to offer me, kid, other than your stupidity? Yeah. Can't use your head as a platform? Completely useless, child. What on earth am I supposed to do to get us out of here? Which, this very situation, by the by, is exactly why this plan was not the greatest in the first place. Is now all I did was put myself in a prison cell with the child instead of just the child being in this prison cell. There we go. That's what I needed to hit it with. This was a great idea. Now let's just cave the roof in the building we're in. I'm a genius. Ow. What am I supposed to do? I have no fucking control. Ah! Not only is the kid getting in the way, but I'm having a devil of a time moving because my controls are getting fucked with the whole time this is shaking. Am I supposed to just survive? Okay, actually, yeah, genuine question. Am I supposed to just fucking dodge until things happen here? Okay, it is literally as simple as just go stand near the gate and a boulder will conveniently fall on the switch. I thought that was the case, but it didn't happen when I walked over there the first time, so I got suspicious. And I didn't want to end up in a situation where we were gonna get screwed, considering my health was low. And, you know, still no healing items available. You are still a little shit, you know that? So our work here is done. We saved a small child from an army of monkeys. And can I just say that I'm glad I stocked up before going to the mountain, considering we ran out of everything between these last two places we went. So if I hadn't, we would have probably died at some point. You know, somehow I'm not fucking surprised that this place is burning to the ground while we were gone. Because that was the whole point. The whole point of taking the child was to bait us away so that they could destroy the town without us being here to guard it. So of course that was their fucking plan. Geese. Oh boy. We'll address that in a moment. Once we can be sure that they can hear me. Give it a minute. I don't know if they can see any of the chat or anything as of yet, because sometimes that alert goes off well before people are actually here. Either way, by now it should be just about good, so welcome in everybody from Bald and Beefy. Thank you for the raid as well. What were you guys doing? How you doing? Let me get you shouted out, because I have that feature now. How's it going? Minecraft today.
Don't want to keep one token.
I'd keep one token.
Yeah.
There goes.
Oh, I got a
For
rabbit.
you.
Ooh.
You know, an example of
Then
what
if you're gonna
they
do that, shut up.
I'll explain what's going on our side here.
No, this is the stream where I don't help you.
I buy the rabbit. And then what?
You do rely on me. This is the
I do
thing.
massively.
Clip volume. That much is clear. I haven't been using that for that long. But you've come into us playing Alundra. We're more than halfway done with the game. Some monkeys known as the Murg have burned the village we were in down while we were saving a small child. And I'm going to exterminate all of them now because of that. But yeah, that brings you up to date on what's going on currently. Of course. It's only fair. You bring your people here, I make sure that you get taken care of. Where are the rest of those Murg? And of course, for those coming over from Bald and Beefy, I'm Dracomut. I do mostly retro stuff, but I kind of do a lot of whatever I feel like doing, so don't be surprised if you see just things that make absolutely no sense happen here. Okay. All of that damage from like 3 Merg? I'm disappointed in all of you. It's similar mechanically, and you'll find that dungeon design and such is very similar as well. You've saved Burgess and defeated the murder. All I can do is thank you again for your heroism. You're all that most of us have any faith in anymore. The survivors of the attack have gathered here. You should speak with them to raise their spirits a bit. I'm playing this mostly because back in the day, I had the second game, and I played that a lot, not really accomplishing a whole lot in it because it was weird and difficult. But I figured I may as well go back to roots and see what this was all about. And I can't say I'm the happiest having done it at this point, because some parts of this are a fucking nightmare. We have to decide on a course of action in light of this terrible new tragedy, Alundra. I realize you just returned from a long journey, but we can begin the meeting at once? Yeah, sure, let's just get the meeting over with. Well then, let us begin. Yeah, this is a PS1 game, as is its sequel. It never got any other games afterwards. Everyone, please listen. We have to decide on our next course of action, and quickly. Burn Merc Woods. There are not enough of us to fight, Gustav. I have already seen enough of us killed by these accursed monkeys to chance to see any more. Calm down, Gustav. I understand your desire for revenge, but we must think this through. I believe that we must combine our thoughts into a single powerful whole. Yes, I agree with Septimus. We must combine our minds to form a single powerful thought. Beaumont. Have Alundra and his friends turned you into a blasphemer? To explain this for those who weren't here, by the way... Oh, hang on, it's gonna transition without me, so I'll get into explaining things after this. I think even the most faithful of us recognizes the truth by now. The reason for all the nightmares, and the reason for the Merg attacks. Are you prepared to betray our gods as the others have? To cast aside your very faith itself? The gods we once knew do not watch over us any longer. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, everybody's turning against their god, which that'll be explained in a moment. You're all fools. Why do you always expect more from the gods? Why are you not satisfied with prayer and simple faith in the powers above and their infinite wisdom? With the knowledge that the gods are watching over us and guiding us, why should the gods have to prove themselves to you time and time again? Or to anyone, for that matter? Ronan, we have been praying to a demon in the guise of a god of light. And that demon, Melzas, seeks to destroy us. It has become an undeniable fact. And that is one of the things I was going to point out. When we burned our idols and stopped our worship, Melzas took away our ability to create. What are you talking about? Instead of that, the gods have given you the power to control your dreams. You are all wrong. You fail to understand what is truly happening. What are you talking about? I did not understand it fully myself until a few moments ago. You think that Malzas became angry with us when we stopped praying to him. He punished us by taking away our power to create. But that is not what really happened. When we prayed to our statues and our idols, Malzas was strong. And when the statues were burned, the people stopped worshipping. Malzas could feel his strength begin to ebb. He had to realize what was causing it to happen. Perhaps he wondered what would happen if we started praying again. But instead of Malzas, we prayed to a new god. Malzas was afraid. Frightened that we might create a god in his place. Afraid that he would perish and be forgotten. To preserve himself, Malzas had to make certain that we kept praying to him alone. So you're saying that we never lost the power to create in the first place? That it was all an illusion? That is not true. Malzas never stole away our power to create, because he never could. Instead, he went into our hearts and made us believe we'd lost them. Malzas is nothing more than a vulture picking at the exposed remains of our vulnerable spirits. When we thought our power to create had vanished, our bodies and minds reacted. We gained the ability to control our own dreams. That made Malzas even more fearful of us. We were becoming more powerful than even Malzas. And that is when he decided he had to kill the most powerful of us. To think it was our own god who caused our nightmares. A destroyer of our own fabrication. Terrifying. If we combine the power of our collective subconscious, I believe we can defeat Malzas then. This, then, is a choice we all have to make. Continue to worship Malzas as a god, or challenge him with the powers we've amassed at the risk of our eternal souls? I know that I need some time to decide. I think we all do. But time is a luxury which we cannot afford. Tomorrow at noon, we shall take a vote and decide our everlasting destiny. I think that we should all get some rest. You are all welcome to stay here, even if your homes are still standing. Safety in numbers, as the saying goes. So, to explain a couple things that those coming over from Bald and Beefy or who have missed the earlier parts of this game won't have. Alundra himself, who's our character with the blonde hair there, he can enter people's dreams by virtue of some power that he starts with that was never really covered that much. He's just a dream walker, as is Maya, the woman over there that was arguing with everyone. Malzas is a demon, of course, that was not really touched upon that much. He took over for the gods at some point, which hasn't been fully explained either, necessarily. But he's been an issue ever since then. He was weakened at some point by I7 and seals, but that's been broken. We're trying to get those seals back to put them back in place to deal with getting rid of Malzas. Everybody in this town, with that whole dream control thing, they've been having nightmares in most of recent time. A lot of them have died from said nightmares. Half of the dungeons we've dealt with have been going into those nightmares and trying to stop them. More often than not, that didn't work. What else to bring you guys up to pace? No, I think that's the main beats of what's going on right now. If you have questions, of course, feel free to ask questions. If I can answer them, I will. I will curse you. I shall curse you for the rest of your miserable existence. You know I'm right. I can tell by the looks on your faces. Such a bitter irony, isn't it? Fighting against the very god we created as a result of our faith? The greatest battle lies within us. It is the battle with our legacy, with ourselves. Today is the day when the people of Inoa choose their destiny. Yeah, to patch an earlier plot hole, the best thing I can think of as an excuse for how that whole thing worked is I can only assume they cut a bunch of dialogue And more than likely in that dialogue, Septimus probably explains to us that he realized another power we have over the course of him reading and all that stuff and doing his research. He probably realized a way for us to physically enter somebody's mind. And that's how that whole teleportation nonsense actually worked. It just got cut down a lot, probably, and that's why it ends up looking so jarring and weird, but that's how that worked. Because he does mention his research and everything. Note the fact that she's selling her stuff for cheaper now. I suppose you could call it a fire sale. Was that joke in bad taste? Yes. Am I going to be apologizing for it? No. I don't suppose you're willing to sell this at all still. Aha! I can have the armor. Excellent. This is I'm betting this is the best armor in the game, because we had to wait till now to get it. Because she was refusing to give it up. Everybody's gonna be mourning the loss of their homes and belongings. I am quickly going to leave town, though, to go to the other shop to pick up a couple more things. And I may as well check in on the Gilded Falcon shop and see if I can actually buy anything there yet. Because I feel like by now I should be able to goddamn buy something from this jackass. Well, kid, aren't you gonna buy something? Try. Sure, I want that. Kid, you're either trying to be funny or just being trying. Either way, I'm less than amused. Okay, I still can't buy anything. He's got nothing back here I can steal. I know that's how this shop works, I just don't know how to cause it to happen. He asks outrageous prices that you can physically never purchase. Problem is, with the way that guide's laid out, I'm never gonna find that information in a convenient way, so I'm just not gonna worry about it right now. To the best of my knowledge, I can't, like, equip the Falcons as an item to, like, show it to him or anything. No amount of talking to him was getting him to do anything. Well, over here by the Cliffs of Madness, there's another shop we can check out to get the last couple healing items. But I took a wrong turn. And as to whether I'm going to play Alundra 2 after this, I'm probably going to wait a bit. I don't think I'm going to jump straight into Alundra 2 after finishing 1. I think I'm going to play a few other things. Let the memory of this die down a little bit. In terms of how annoyed with the game I kind of been getting. And then we'll do 2 at some point. Because considering I played it as a kid and had no end of issues with it, I want to balance that out. I want to do what I couldn't do before, pretty much. But I'm not sure I'm up to dealing with the way they've designed things back to back. Especially since the second game is really very different. Okay, that should be good enough. Now, you may be wondering why I ran off to get healing items before talking to people in town. That's because I have a suspicion about where things are going to go next. Specifically, that things are going to start speeding up to the point where I may not have a chance to. And I have a suspicion we're going to have a confrontation soon with someone in the village. Considering the way they were acting during that whole exchange. Go see a few people before. I would never have guessed Melzes would have been so damnably clever. Kidnapping Burgess and using him to launch an attack on the village. Diabolical brilliance. Be wary of Ronan. I can sense that he's planning something. I just don't know what. Yep, that's about what I figured. Let's go kick Ronan's ass. That's all I needed to hear to know that I should go punt an old religious asshole into the next county. Come here, you. You've been needing to beat down this whole time. I knew that I should have smited you when I first had the opportunity. Before you came, we all prayed to the gods. Then you arose. We began to die gruesome, horrid deaths as our gods turned their favor. And worse, our relationship with the gods has been destroyed. But it can yet be repaired. The gods will forgive us if we only offer your soul in sacrifice. Sure thing, crazy guy. Sure thing. How about I offer yours instead? As what's left of it. Keisha, are you certain? I don't think Alundra would have entered the sanctuary alone. But we know that Ronan despises him. What's to stop him from trying to harm him? Well, I've got this sword, this mace, and about 7 other things I can murder him with. Damn, locked tight. The deadbolt must be set on the other side. Did you guys all forget about that window I broke on the other side? You could just jump in through? This is different. Lord Melzes, give ear to the supplication of your humble servant. I beg of you, O Great One, to give me power to destroy the demon that is invading our dreams. Well, he can't give you the power to destroy himself. Neat. Oh. Now this is more like it. I shall not let you down, wise Lord Melzes. And now, Alundra, it seems as if Lord Melzes has taken pity on your miserable soul. How so? Well, with this beautiful body, I shall destroy you so quickly you will feel no pain. You must be so happy, hmm? What's the matter with you, child? You seem unsettled. Are you frightened? How positively endearing. But it is much too late for fear, Alundra. Come now, step forth to receive your eternal judgment. He's off the rocker. He's gone. You need to die, buddy. I don't know what to do with you. Okay. You've got a laser cannon, good for you. Okay, how about some magic? How do you feel about magic? That worked. Oof. Ah, I see. I just need to damage the things, destroy them. Oh, when in doubt, burn everything. A lot of this fight seems like I just stand over here. I just gotta watch out for the shots falling from the sky. Ah, he can aim that cannon. Okay. He is smart enough to aim. Which I'll give him that. He's adapting to his new body quite quickly. Indirectly, it is. From all I can tell, it's closer to Landstalker than Link to the Past, but there is a connection there as well, probably. Annoying. That keeps getting his goddamn barriers back so quickly. By the way, welcome in Manowar. Welcome to blinding lasers going off. I apologize for the flashing. I did not know this was going to happen, but here we are. Those who have issues with flashing, just avert your eyes till this fight's over. I'll let you know when we're done with this annoying religious bastard over here. Ronan, if you could just do me a favor and die, that'd be grand. I would expedite things so much. No one here liked you anyway. Yes, game. I clearly wanted to aim down instead of towards my target. Yes. Absolutely. All in all, this doesn't seem like that hard to fight. It's just taking a while because he's got a lot of health. Don't get me wrong, I know I'm trivializing the fight a little bit by virtue of having a lot of healing available. Let's be real. It would be better if I healed my way through this fight than if it took us like 17 or so tries to kill this thing. And there we go. No more Ronan. The hideous thing that Ronan had become has been slain. I'm glad they didn't just spontaneously name that. They just described it as what it is. Oh, Lord Melzas. I am your... corpse. Oh, no more dum-dum. Now we can go open the door and let everybody freak out about it. Hi. Lundra, are you alright? And what of Ronan? Good has triumphed over evil. Why are you saddened? Because Ronan was just a tool, Septimus. Pawn in the cruel game Melzus plays with our lives. Pretty much, yeah. He was an idiot and a puppet. It was pretty much his existence. As most fanatics are, honestly. Until all this is ended, we'll stay here, inside the sanctuary. These strong walls will keep us safe if and when the Murg attack again. I mean, they kinda can, but at the same time, we have a fix for that too. They don't have a conduit to jump through anymore. Calm down, Gustav. I can promise you the Murg cannot invade our dreams. Fergus and Nestus were a special case. Because the whole thing where they were twins, so physical matter could transfer through their brains somehow, because magic. We're working on it. Silence! We're not here to die, Gustav. We're here to join forces and fight for life. Everyone here has suffered the loss of a loved one, so spare us your self-pity. Please, everyone, let us calm down and listen carefully. Our power to create was taken from us by Melzus. We already debunked that. Enough of that. Stop with that. So we developed the power to control our dreams. And that is our secret weapon. We can use that power to control the power that Melzus exerts over Alundra. That's a good question. How? We are going to join hands and relax until we drift into sleep. And then we shall dream the exact same dream. Correct. Combine your dreams and presumably dream a dream where I win. Oversimplified. Yes. We shall dream about an incredibly strong hero. A hero under our control, who shall join with Alundra to destroy Melza. That's why that idea kind of is faulty. Because everybody has a different image of what a hero is. But if they pour their power into someone... Yeah, exactly. I have an idea. Why don't we simply visualize Alundra? I think we are all very familiar with his appearance. I can't imagine anyone more heroic. Does anyone disagree? Alright. The choice has been made. Wait, not yet. Before we begin the dream, there's something we must do. Alundra's about to risk his life facing Melzus. Think about it. Don't you think there's something we can do for him? Do we all understand? Excellent. Well then, enough talk. It's time for us to dream. This is both a good and a terrible idea. It's a good idea because it's probably the only way we're gonna get the power to fight Melzus. It's a bad idea because all of these people will be here alone and unguarded because I'm gonna have to leave. Okay, they won't stay asleep the whole time. They've just dreamed a sword into existence. Which is still not the weirdest thing we've seen in this game, so I'll accept that. This is what we feel, Alundra. We know you can defeat Melzus. We give you all of our faith, our heart, our strength. All in a magic sword. Which does the same thing as the old sword. Oh. There's only one remaining Well, two remaining problems, really. One, we don't know where Malzess is. Two, we don't know where the last crest is either, I don't. Or do we have one? Oh no, I think we have all of them, actually. I think we have every crest. No, because we didn't get a crest after the game said specifically we had 6. My numbers are a bit funky because I put the other ones down where they go. Ah, there we go. This will probably point us in the right direction. I know that my timing is horrible, hello Alundra, but I must tell you something. I have the most sickening feeling within the pit of my soul. The feeling that Malzess is more powerful than any of us dare to believe. I don't know what has come over me, Alundra. It feels so strange. I don't understand it. Be careful, Alundra. Alundra. I don't remember where you were this whole time. I guess you realize that Nava and I are different from the other villagers. But you probably don't realize how different we are. We are Zolist, a race of humans with tremendous lifespans. We were ordered by the Guardians to watch over Malzess. Make sure he would never return, and to stop him if he tried. Today, at last, we followed through on our promise. When Malzess surfaces, we shall enter his palace and we will destroy him. The 7th and last crest is in Nava's possession. Go now, Alundra. Claim it for yourself. No, so we just gotta go talk to an old man and go get a crest from him. Okay, I can do that. Not gonna be that simple. Nava's probably dead. But, you know. At least we, quote-unquote, know what to do. You know, curiosity. Hang on. Will she still be in her shop? Nope. So I can just take these. Okay? Just putting these in my pocket. I'll pay you back later. Goodbye. Do-do-do. So our only shop is now the Cliffs of Madness one, so that might be a slight issue. First and foremost, it's more important we go see Nava immediately. Go get that last crest. Watch, he's not gonna be home. Nava's Keep. Oh joy! His basement's a dungeon. God damn it, old man. People building goddamn dungeons in their basements. Why can't any of these old people just build a boat in their basement or something instead of building a goddamn dungeon? I will say though, this sword definitely seems pretty strong considering it's dropping these things in one hit. I remember when those took a lot of hits to kill. Okay, looks like we might have to bomb our way through these. Lord knows which one's the right one. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. Huh. So, not that one. This one? Nope. I thought these were all holes that were gonna lead somewhere, not some of these lead nowhere and some of these lead somewhere. Okay, looks like I found one that goes somewhere. Is there a chest in any of these? Okay, we can only have 3 bombs out at a time, it seems. Yep, just like everywhere else, there's 3 fucking doors. Meeny, meeny, miny, this one. Being the highest up is suspicious. Nope, I fucked up. You see me back at the beginning now. Okay, now we're somewhere else. How about this one? Now we're back in here again. Okay. Nope, so it's left-hand door in that one. Okay, this led somewhere. Doubt farthest one from the entrance. This leads back here, but not all the way back. This is somewhere different. It's not somewhere I want to be, but it's somewhere different. Full of exploding bugmen. This one's weirdly set apart from the rest. Aha! I think I'm at the top of the screen right now. Not really sure where the hell. Oh, there I am. Don't mind me, I'm just in the void right now. Things fine. Trying to find my way to the chest, but I'm getting a little lost because I can't see where I'm going. I think this one's a red herring. I think I need to go to that one of the other 2 lit up spots and go through the wall there. Yeah! All of that fucking wall nonsense for a herb. God damn it. What about this one? Where does this one go? That's what I figured. It just goes to another area up here, but nothing actually productive. Okay. This way. Well, this led to something. Huh. Okay. He who wishes to pass through this gate must first cast light into each chamber. Something drops to the ground with a distant muffled thump. Okay. I assume I have to hit each of these in each room. Oh, I can still end up looping back. Wait. Ah, these exist in these rooms now. Okay. So do I have to find my way to every single room now, then? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I didn't mean to leave. Ow. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. This room's useless. There's no switch here. That's unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Now there is. Ding. Fine, I'll do it properly. Or maybe I won't, because apparently that's not good enough. I'll walk all the way around and hit the fucking thing by hand. Presumably now there's gonna be a statue inside one of these that wasn't there before. There it is. Edge detection. God damn it, game. I can't fall in there. Oh, there we go. I can fall in there with it, but it's not helpful. Make this a big pain in the ass. Yeah, that's what I figured. Once I realized I could reach that, it kind of became clear from there what I was supposed to do. Not sure what the other barrel was there for at that point, though. And I'm fully aware that I should be going through these doors in some coherent manner, because that would be a lot quicker. But this is less effort on my brain at this point. I'm gonna have enough problems with Alundra not fucking jumping where I tell him to jump. I can line up a shot and save myself the aggravation. Fucking turn in the air like you're supposed to be able to, game. That'd be grand. Are you kidding me, game? Come on. I'm hitting the target. Stupid fucking game and it's stupid. It's the good old, oh yeah, that should work, but no. We said no, therefore no. Fuck's sake. Perspective is the worst. Yeah, basically, you can think of this kind of game as Link to the Past with a lot of aggravating platforming attached. And somewhat more of a plot, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing is up to debate. The fact that this platforming exists, though, I cannot say is a positive. God's sake, game. You're so fucking particular about the weirdest shit. Because my toe is passing the corner of that platform, and yet it's not letting me land there, yet other times it's been more forgiving than that. It's very arbitrary, is the only way I can think of to explain the way any of the edge detection and such in this game works. It's like, I would say just go to the edge of a platform before jumping, but the problem is you can't always tell where the edge of a platform actually is, because sometimes it's just where the game developers decided it is instead of where it physically is, and it's a problem. Yeah, we've only gotten... Actually, we've gotten more than half of them, I think. We've got 7. We need to hit 5 more. Let's go through the other door and see if that leads us anywhere different. We've already been to this one, but we... God damn it, game! And that's another problem, is doors have a wider reach than their model demonstrates, so sometimes you get sucked through a door just trying to go past it. Which is a particularly big issue here because of the fact that we can't leave here without it being a problem. I don't know what the hell they expect me to do here. Because presumably you're meant to hit that with your sword, so I guess... Am I supposed to just kill the fish? Like, I guess Nava set up all these challenges to test us on everything we've done up to this point. To see for himself, I guess, that we know what we're doing, and we're worthy of the last crest. Ignoring the fact that if he doesn't give us the last crest, we're all fucked. Because, you know, that's a whole problem. Yeah, I figured this was going to lead somewhere. There we go, done in one. Let's see, we went to the bottom last time. Let's try top this time. Okay, leads back in here. We've got 3 more left, and they're all on... I'm guessing this is indicative of them being toward the left, but that might just be a lie. We already got this one. God damn it, we're back here again. Fucking back here again. Back to my personal hell. Room. I think it's rooms I haven't been in at all yet, but I can't find them. In here. In here. I don't know if I went through this door yet. Well, whether we did or didn't, we ended up in a very similar fucking place. Well, I guess we're going through the bottom door because I can't seem to get back out. Which indicates to me that there's probably something important on one of those upper doors, because they wouldn't fuck you over so badly otherwise. Let's see if the same door leads to the same place twice, or if it's a pattern based on what doors you're going in. No, doors are connected to specific rooms. Okay. This, however, was connected to the wrong. And that's gonna be the biggest problem, is now that we've got a lot less options left that we need to hit, we're gonna have a harder time hitting them. I'm gonna try going all middle door. Okay, that just loops around. So I think there might actually be a map of this. Like, it may be on a grid, and we've been shifting wildly around, so that's what makes it seem like it's random, is my movement's been random. But I think it might actually be on a nice square grid, going up and down. So let's try going as far right as we can. Like, if you go the middle door, you go up on the grid, and vice versa with left and right. If we just keep veering hard right, let's see if that does anything for us. Aha! Found a new room. Presumably I need that barrel in order to get to that. Presumably I need the barrel. Perhaps something happens if I kill the fish, perhaps. So I'm gonna do that before I do anything else. Nope. Absolute fuck all happened when I killed the fish. Goddamn doors. I needed to edge a little closer to that door so I didn't fall off the damn platform. But the second I stepped that way, I got fucking yanked through the goddamn door. And that time I broke the fucking barrel. At least we know how to get back here quickly. We just take a step to the left and a step to the right. Get back here. Which how that mechanically works is a little weird, but... Okay, no, if I throw that in the water, it just disappears. Maybe I just, like, stand on it over here and then I jump across? That allows me to make the jump? There's a spot here as well. This is another spot where I wish I could just shoot the fucking thing and make this not a huge pain in my ass. But no, of course, it's gotta be a huge pain in the ass because it wouldn't be one of the final sections of the game if I wasn't. Such a narrow spot to land that barrel in order to get it over there, and I don't know where else they fucking want me to take it. If I try to go for the middle, I might drop it in the water, but I guess at this point it's no worse than what I've been doing. This is probably a safer path, all things considered. And there we go. Now we just need to get back to the hub. And then we can go see Nava, I assume. Probably a boss fight with Nava in order to prove ourselves worthy of rah 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 rah. Or not. Did we literally go through so many and then I forgot that we had so many left, or have some of them turned off? Son of a bitch. I think I just went through so many doors that I thought we got the last of them and then there was still more left. Actually, I should probably be veering right, because veering right found us the one we were missing, and we've been doing a lot of going left. If I just veer right in all the remaining places, maybe we'll find more. Could you just let me platform in peace, game? Please? Your platforming is challenge enough. I do not need monsters to interfere with terrible platforming design. And of course, there's this jackass that was hanging out into the goddamn door. We're in this room now. What happens if we go through the right-hand door in this room? So I assume this is probably connected to the last two we need. This is different. It's not a dead end. Is it? Aha! done. Now, so if we go middle from here, what is that? Back. Okay. Starting to figure this out. This room. This room. Just one more of these to solve. I'm confused because I saw a death explosion, but it's their projectile breaking on the pillar. Now we're back in this room. Now we're going to go into the middle door here because we went to the right. And... God damn it. So where the hell do we go from... Do we just keep going right? Or... Maybe the last door is another right-hand door? I so thought I was getting knocked off of there and I was gonna be so mad. Maybe I just go through the right-hand door over here, too. Going right. No, that brings me back here. Is there like a map or something of this place in the guide? Okay, there is actually a map. I just need to figure out what room I'm missing. Yes. Oh, apparently the way I was supposed to solve that barrel room is I was supposed to throw the barrel at the lamp. Instead, I jumped from the barrel to stab the lamp. I'm trying to figure out which of these rooms I'm missing. I genuinely can't tell which of these rooms, based on their descriptions, I'm missing. I'm just gonna see which ones that I haven't... You know, what patterns don't repeat. If there's any that aren't in more than one place. There's a lot of roads lead to 2. We know for a fact we've gotten 12 because it's the far right-hand path where it splits. Gotten 11. Because there's, of course, 13 rooms. My best guess is that I'm missing room 10. I'm gonna try to get to 10. That's the only one that has a description that sounds familiar, but doesn't actually look familiar. Problem is, I'm not 100% on what room's what. Which room is the one that has... Okay, that's room 6. So I'm there. Okay, so I need to loop myself back around to room 2, ideally. Or I can go... Actually, no, I can go one forward, one left, one forward. And over there. Or from here. Actually, no, I was in 6. I'm a fucking idiot. Now we're back in room 1. 1, I go to 2. 2, I can go to 5. And from 5, I can go to... No, I've definitely been to 10, if 10 is this one. This 10 is this room. Okay, yeah, the description sounded funky, but no, I have been in this room. I've been in room 13? Yeah, that's the exit. I don't know what room I'm missing. Because these are the 2 water rooms. I know for a fact I've been to both. Thing is, there's 2 different cliff rooms, so maybe I need to be at room 9? No, I'm almost certain I've gone on that path. But I may as well check, I guess? Because 9 only occurs in 2 places. No, because... Yeah, I've been in every room connected with this one. Because that'll be this big room. Yeah. Okay. There's only those. And 6 is this room. Now the problem with this map, though, is there's dead ends. Based on the way they've drawn the map. And dead ends with the way this is are physically impossible. They're recommending go 1 to... What? Guide, what you're suggesting is physically impossible. By virtue of your own map, what you're suggesting is physically improbable and impossible. Okay, we're in room 3. I'm just gonna pick up from where they say to go to room 3, and we're gonna move forward from there. Because what they were directly asking was physically impossible. Okay, so I want to go straight forward from there. Sorry for not figuring this out myself, but as you might imagine, getting this last one was going to be incredibly tedious otherwise. So we're going to do this the smart way. 4 to 8. To the right, okay. Bugs. Not my intent to be here all night, as you might imagine. Okay, so from 4 to 8, and from 8... we go to 12. Which is to the right again. I find it funny that I was genuinely more or less on the right track. From 12... 9. To the right again. From 9. To straightforward. But which one's the middle door in this room? Presumably this one. Yes, we're now in room 2. Okay. So from 2, we go to 6. Path I've trodden many times. Just going straight forward in this room. Do not knock me into a fucking door. 6. Basically, I'm cycling through the path that they tell me to follow, to ideally go through the... This is the one we didn't get a lamp in. A lamp in here somewhere. This has got to be the problem. Because we've been in this room a bunch of times, but we never found a lamp in here. That's the entire fucking problem. One of the two dead-end paths leads to a lamp. Yeah, because we were last in here before we had the lamp in existence. That was the entire reason this has been such a pain. Thankfully, we know how to get to that lamp because we've been in that room. There we go. Now we just go to the exit, and we're done with Nava's Keep, I think. Room 11, how do we get to 13? We just go to the right. Excellent. Alright, old man, bring it on. I am happy that I got the vast majority of this on my own. I just needed help figuring out where the room I was missing was. And we had actually genuinely been to every room. I'm gonna count that as a win for me. anyone disagrees, that's your choice, but you also don't have to be right. Ew. Spring bean our way up to that chest. For health. Excellent. Health we desperately are gonna need, probably. Unless we have more than 3 full diamonds of health, I'm going to assume there's only 2 more life vessels left, and it would also bring us to a nice round 40, which makes sense. Take it this is now the summer home over here. I don't want to fall off. If I fall off, I'd probably have to do all that shit again. I'm not that invested in getting that chest. Yeah, that's about what I figured happened. Somebody already beat me to this because of your stupid dungeon. Is that you, Alun? Zorgia just left. He demanded that I give him the final crest, and when I refused... Yeah, take this stone and place it in the alcove behind me. Alright. This is oldest stone. I assume it's a hidden chamber back here. And that's where the crest was. Good work, old man. You didn't give in to the pressure and give him the crest. It's time you knew the truth about Melzas. He's a ravenous monster from a distant star. Of course he's a fucking alien. He thought his beastly form was destroyed by the army of the king. But that was not the case. He was merely captured, not slain. The king was able to sense the power within Melzas. He foolishly thought he could control the power and wield it himself. Can you fathom that? Ha! Melzas sensed the king's lust for power and entered his dreams to give him fantastic visions. The king not only spared Melzas, but elevated him to godlike status among his subjects. Which is how the worship of Melzas started, and that's how he got so powerful. The people worshipped Melzas fervently, becoming intoxicated with the dreams he gave them. The sanctuary was erected by the lake expressly for Melzas. Fantastic images of him were created, then worshipped fervently. Then, when it was least expected, Melzas revealed his black heart and callous soul. He began to enter the minds of people, not only as they slept, but also while they were awake. One night, the king had a horrid vision of Melzas ruling the entire world, immersed in blood. It disturbed him so that he destroyed the images of Melzas and sank the sanctuary. The lake was then bound by a magic seal, and the crest of the seal was divided into 7 pieces. Which is the 7 pedestals we saw by that lake over there. He selected the most heroic in the land to be guardians of the crest fragments. Once entrusted with the crest, they were scattered to the far corners of the globe. However, Melzas has found others to worship him. Their prayers allow his soul to be fed. And what's worse, I'm afraid he's discovered the Murg. Powerful, fearsome beasts, too simple to understand his evil designs. Zorgia. No. Bravo, old-timer, bravo. I couldn't have explained it any more eloquently if I'd tried. But then again, you have the benefit of 300 years of wisdom crammed into that wrinkled old noggin of yours. So Alundra, how's life been since we saw each other last? I hope you did everything you ever dreamed of doing. I really would rather not send you to your final resting place with any regrets. I just hate doing that. It's so sad. You want to know what my guilty little secret pleasure is? Merciless killing. Sinful bloodshed. Forced death. Yes. Snuffing souls. Murdering cold. Pulling the life from pathetic souls in need of release. Love it. When I snuffed out Nerud right before your horrified eyes, I got an especially satisfying jolt of pleasure. Was it voyeurism? The thrill of killing for an audience? I don't know, but I intend to find out. And so then, Releaser, shall we dance? Well, so much for that door. Oh, and we're here now. Okay. Neat party trick you got there. What else you got up your sleeve? Okay, he does land, so I don't need the bow. It's only fitting I hit him with the holy sword, I suppose. Discs are a problem. Doesn't look like I can do anything about them. They just kind of disappear on their own after a while. Get back here, you clown. Very hard to line up a hit on him. But I assume he's not going to take too many hits. Because he's just a henchman. But he is the strongest henchman Melzes has, I presume. Actually, he's vulnerable while casting as well. I gotta remember that. As all casters are. Ah, shit. I know he's probably thinking the same thing about me right now with fucking running his discs around the room. You can't catch me. Ow. I caught me. No. No magic for you. And so far away. No. Launch into song right now. Now is not the time for that. Keep. No. Okay, fine. You got to cast that one. No Zorgia, we could just call it a draw. Make everybody's life a lot simpler. I'm gonna guess you're not into that idea. Probably say something along the lines, well, that death is a simpler life. And I can't disagree with that logic. That's why I invite you to die instead. It'll be easier for everyone involved. You could just stop. You know what? You want to play with magic? I'll play with magic. Hey, you like that one? Use water magic to heal up a bit next time he lands. I wanted to use the iframes to dodge his attack on top of hitting him. We're having to use extensive resources just to fight this guy at this point. I'm gonna have to shop again before we do the final area. But we might be able to finish this today unless there's a seriously lengthy final section. In terms of playing for 8 hours, I do have another 2.5 hours to go. Still have my Wonder Essence left as well, so we're not in any serious danger yet. How many goddamn hits does this guy take, though? Using the strongest weapon I've got. So it's not like I'm playing nice. He just has an ass ton of health, I guess. I don't trust the game to use it properly, I'm just gonna use it myself. I know how to end this. Burn, ignorant creature. Apparently that wasn't enough to kill him, and that's disappointing. He did take damage up there. I saw him flashing from the hits. He just has that much health. God damn it. It'd help a lot if you stop landing on my fucking head, you jerk. He's really not touching the ground for long, so I'm assuming he's getting close. But he might win by virtue of just landing on my fucking head over and over again. There we go. Ah! Curses, I know my time to perish was coming, but to die like this is so very humiliating. No. Good old man? Nah. Nah, he ain't good. He dead. It is I, Nava. You are wonderful, Alundra. I've never witnessed such a passionate fight. I used to think that my long life was a curse. But I was wrong. If I hadn't become a guardian, I wouldn't have met you. I would count that amongst my greatest joys. The time is now upon us. Take the 7 crests and insert them into the designated pedestals around the lake. When all of the crests have been placed in the proper locations, the seal will be released from the lake. The final battle looms before you release her. Good luck. I will use what remains of my power to return you to my humble abode. Alundra, think of me as you battle the foul being that is Melzas. The heavens will cry out when his destruction is complete. Boom. Oh, ain't getting down there anymore, so hopefully whatever was in that chest wasn't important. There's probably another one of the upgraded magics, and considering I don't use the magic that much, not that fussed about it. Our first port of call is going to be going back to the goddamn shop, though, and restocking our supplies. We're going to need to go loaded for bear to beat this, I think. Is judging from how much of a beating Zorgia took to kill, Melzas is going to take all the more of a beating to kill. Are you going to finally sell me stuff? Or are you going to continue being an ass? I want to buy something, but you won't sell things without asking exorbitant prices. I... guess we'll just do without whatever the hell he would give us for that. Wants to be a jerk. Wrong way again. And that's the thing, is I'm pretty sure I've missed a handful of things at the very least throughout this game. Like, I'm pretty sure we were supposed to have the means of using those gates to transfer ourselves around the world by now. My finger slipped, and now we fell in the goddamn river. It's fine, because we can just ride the waterfall down. Kind of 6 of one, half dozen the other on that one. Saves me actually having to switch weapons, so not the worst thing. Except I'm gonna have to switch weapons on the way back up anyway. But yeah, I'm assuming I was supposed to have what interacts with those. I probably was supposed to have a means of buying stuff at that shop. I saw that mentioned before. We're missing some upgraded magic. Unless the other 2 life extensions are in the final area, we're missing those. And that's if there's only 40 HP. There might be more than that, and I'm going in short as I tend to. Now, I'm going to fully stock. I do mean fully stock. 9 herbs, every potion, everything I can get my grubby mitts on. We're gonna need all the help we can get to get through this, I think. What Magus told me before about how bad this final section is. This is true. We're absolutely gonna need to be fully loaded. But an important thing to note is this is the unworking designs version, so things may be easier than they were for him. I think he did. He said he played it multiple times, so presumably at least one of those was on the original version. There may be a difference, but if it's a platforming-based issue, we're still gonna have to deal with that just as much, because the only thing that patch undid was statistic changes. These things used to be like a lot more durable, dealt a lot more damage to us, things like that, because of the work of the localizing team and working designs. But either way, we're up against the final stretch now. Maybe it's just me, but I would feel weird about ending off without at least going to the final area. So I want to see just how bad it is. And I'll make my own determination whether we should try to finish it or not. There. One Gilded Falcons. Over here. Ah, this is another chest we couldn't get to. The hell? Okay, I found a thing I didn't find before, so, I got no idea what this is. Oh! Magic extension! Oh, fuck me. I could've used that a long time ago. That would've meant I actually used the goddamn magic more. But of course, we couldn't get to it till now, kind of. We could've gotten to it a little bit ago, when we first got the Fire Wand, because we had the Spring Bean already. That would've involved remembering to go over there. There's a lot of chests in this one confined area. How do I get them? Oh, I think I see. I think it's relating to said Spring Bean usage right here, actually. Back over here. Go off of here. And a whole pile of loot. Herb I don't need. Another herb I don't need. A third herb I don't need. God damn it, game. Hopefully one of these two chests down here has something meaningful. Oh, there we go. That's meaningful. Life Vessel. And another fucking herb. God damn it. I could have saved 20 Gilder. By the way, now we're going into the final area with 39 health instead of 38. Yeah. So much more powerful. I'm of course going to save, and then we'll go put the crests in place and all that good stuff. That's of course if our save point in Justice House even still exists. Yeah, that house seems still mostly intact. That's nice. A little weird that the Merg didn't go out of their way to burn the house we've been staying into the ground. of course, now we're in that catch-22 situation I've ended up in so many other times, where I could end now, but if I fly through the end section quicker than anticipated, then I have a weirdly short stream. And if I keep going, it may go on longer than I want to. This is the curse of doing things blind, is you end up with a lot of situations where it's like, I don't know how long this actually is going to end out. I can't even really use how long to beat with a guarantee, because I've definitely spent longer on some sections of this than other people have, and I've spent less time on other sections than other people have, so it's not really like a concrete thing. That's what always makes estimates like that a little funky. Because people handle things differently. I think it's actually up from here that I want to be to put things on the pedestals. Or is it? That's gonna be the other problem, is I don't know where the hell all the pedestals are anymore. Oh. Hello, lad. I've come to be known as Kohei. I was once an acclaimed composer of music in the city where I took up residence. My works were compared to the great masters, Jonas, Tesh, Ricardi, Marxus. You don't recognize me, do you, lad? Fame truly is a thing. Would you like to hear what I consider my best album? Stand in front of my Victrola and I'll play it for you. Sure, why not? Okay, so it's the soundtrack of the game. Which, I can't tell you how many times I heard this track play as I was getting this game set up the first time, because the intro kept repeating while I was sitting here fighting with the capture and everything. So it slowly was driving me insane. Ah, I'm glad you're still here, Zeno. Coming up toward the end here. I just gotta find where I'm supposed to put these things on their pedestals, and then we'll be able to end this. Well, the VOD will still be there for you to see the end of the game. All these pedestals are over in this general area somewhere. I don't remember where they are. I think I'm going the wrong way at this point. Yeah, because this is back to the Fire Manor. That is not helpful. We're just gonna take a look and see how much game is left and make a decision whether we continue or not. Yeah, no, it looks like there's only the one more dungeon. So I may as well finish this tonight. Unless this is a nightmarishly long place. Actually, it is technically 2 dungeons back to back. Okay, I took a wrong turn along the way. I was in the right area though, so I'm happy about that. So, judging from the guide's description of the final dungeon, I now understand why Magus was telling me that it was going to be so bad. Is it being described as combining everything from up till this point is a bit concerning. Now, it says go to the coal mines entrance and go. Yeah. Go to the coal mine, walk east until I'm confronted with some blocks. Isn't this the coal mine entrance? Oh, I think I understand. Yeah. I go here, then I go over here. Yeah. They were talking about the actual entrance we get into the coal mine ourselves from, not where the actual entrance of the coal mine is. Oh, right, I needed to kill them from on top of the platform. My reflexes kicked in again, and I did a stupid. You see enemies, and it's like, okay, I gotta get these out of the way so I can get across to do the thing that I do need to do. It's like, no, you need to just fucking do this. We figured that out so quickly when I was here before, and then I just went full fucking stupid. The fact that the path to the end of the game is blocked by just basic bitch slimes is really kind of sad. Like, aha, we know what will stop you. Slimes. It's like, really? You think slimes are gonna be enough, huh? Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure, buddy. It'll work out great for you. there's the Emerald Crest in place. Now all the other stands are to the right of here. But it would appear I can't get to them from here, so I'm gonna have to go back around, I guess. So that's a little annoying. Yeah, it's outlining how to get to all the stands. Because I think they put them all in there in one go, whereas I've been putting them in as I go through this pretty much. Of course, we didn't put in the last handful that we got because I got them all back to back. So that's a thing. So we won't have to do all of the ones that are listed here, but I'll go through them all just to make sure I'm not missing a spot, perhaps. Because I have the garnet, the diamond, and the agate. Okay, so I need to go west from the ruby stand to get to the other ones. They're all up here. I remember seeing all of them. There's the ruby stand. Go this way. This bridge. Gate. Diamond. Gotta go find Emerald. West. Ah, there it is. Wait, why am I auto-swimming? What the fuck? I had no control over Alundra there for some reason. That was really weird. And garnet. And of course, now I gotta get back over there. Oh, thankfully, it takes me back over here. Very good. Can't imagine where we need to go now. I'm going to assume it's into the big scary thing that came out of the lake. Lake Shrine. And that left one where? Huh. Oh, looks like we found our entrance. Okay, well, we can't access any of those enemies from here, so I'm not sure why that exists. Hmm. Okay. Say I am confused. Oh, okay. Alright, Zeno, have a good night. Hopefully you can get some good sleep. I'm going to use the guide a little more heavily here just to expedite this. I get the feeling we're gonna have enough trouble without me getting super confused. And I know to some people that's gonna cheapen the experience a bit, but I'd rather not end this hating the game. Even if I can help it. And I'm not going to use the guide all the time, it's mostly just going to be a matter of if I run into a crossroads that I'm not sure what to do, I'll use the guide to point me in the right direction. Most of it's going to be just my own fly by the seat of my pants methods that I've usually been using. God damn it, game. I just want to do things the simple way for once, and you just have to have annoying enemies constantly up my ass. Okay, I can just throw from down there, so I'm just gonna throw from down there. Literally, those guys would be dead like instantly if it wasn't for the fact that they warp in and out of reality constantly. In the distance, a door can be heard cracking open. No. What door that opened? I don't know. Unimportant. Presumably that key I got is to this door. Okay. Past that. It just leaves behind those boxes. Assume I can't go this way still. Still fire. So where's the door that... They said in the distance, so it's not a door that's like right next to us. I didn't think. Yeah, I'll make it. Okay. Something that was kind of out of sight that they expected me to see. the thing that's behind them is what I need to hit. There we go. That'll make the things go away. And I'm rewarded with an herb. Hooray. I'll take an herb, leave an herb. But in this case, leave pieces of an herb. There we go. Beat up the chain so it stops being rusty. Because that's how that works. Now, did removing the other guy remove the barriers here? I expected to go. It did. Excellent. Aha, excellent. Blueberry. Presumably there will be another eye over this way. This holy sword does make short work of these guys. I'll definitely say that. Okay. Okay, can't do anything about that. Okay, so unless I really want a Gilded Falcon and Magic Seed, I don't need to worry about half of this. Doesn't do. I feel like I'm gonna want that. But I get the feeling I can't keep that. I shouldn't have gone that far. Now we can get over here, which allows us to get here. Opens that door. To what purpose? I have no idea. But at least we can get through that door. Hmm. You would think this arrow would make contact. Apparently it does not. Hmm. I'm told to make my way to the lever, but how on earth am I supposed to do that with this legend? They straight up tell me to make my way to the lever in this room. Like, how? They say I can't get to that chest from here. I can only assume they expect me to leave the room and go around to somewhere else to get there. I still don't know what's up with those switches. I'm missing the key. And I'm trying desperately to understand where they're trying to tell me to go to get to this key. This guide is not actually as helpful as you might think. It's the one with the energy wall and the hidden path that they're talking about. No. What is... Where the fuck did they go? Because... talking about in here, and then suddenly they're somewhere wildly different. The stone pillar which appears to be on rails, push it south out of the way, and walk through the hidden path to the left. The path will take you to the room with the lever and the barrel. Better head north toward the exit. That exit leads to a small room with two metal tentacles and a switch. Tap on the switch to open a door to the right. Can't get there from at the moment. East from the switch. Chest. Ah. I think I understand. No, I don't understand. What are you on about, guide? Somehow talking about... You know, they said head west. Just. So I missed something somewhere along the way that's supposed to make this get out of my way. Is the keys in that chest that's directly across from me. apparently... Oh wait, no, I pushed that to the east already, so that's fine. I've done the switch. I'm gonna go back here and follow the guide step by step to figure out what the fuck they're on about. So there's the hidden chest that they're talking about. Strength tonic. So I may as well drink the strength tonic I've got to heal. From the switch. Previous room. So we're in the room with the hidden path and the energy ball. Follow the hidden path until you get to the room with the Reapers. Room with the Reapers. So the door to the north is open. Now walk through this door to get to a small room with two metal tentacles you were in just now. They were in a different part of it. North the stairs to get to a room you've already been to. Once you get there, or head west to open the chest. But I can't. I missed a step somewhere. Where the fuck is the step? Oh, I understand. They got to that room from another angle up there and opened up the path. Because presumably I go this way and that gets me to where that room is, probably. Yep, that's how they made their way to the chest. Okay. I mean, their way to the switch, rather. Okay. All it takes is missing one room, or in this case, a single line in a fucking guide, and everything goes stupid. It was otherwise incredibly straightforward from there. I had everything lined up, and I'm just like, dirt. Now that we got the key, now we can open the bottom door there. And that'll probably give us the ability to get rid of the energy wall, and then we can do all the other things. Yep, we're just doing the same sequence here again. Okay. Eventually one of these arrows is going to get through. How did that not make contact? Not really sure why it didn't work the first time. We definitely made contact, and then as soon as I looked away to figure out why it wasn't working, it suddenly worked. Oh, what matters is we got through that gate. Now all that's dealt with. Don't worry, I keep checking on chat, just... If you have things to say, say them. I do not mind hearing them either way. Damned Stock. Now those chests should... And we also need to go get the key. Don't need that herb. Okay, so there was more than one key. Key there, and then there's a key inside. Actually, no, I got the other key. So this is the key I needed to get in that room. I do need it. Okay, yeah, I was committing to pushing through this, but at the rate this small quote-unquote dungeon is going, is there's still another, like, 12 paragraphs of text for that section. I'm going to cut my losses, and we will finish this game next time. Because I thought about it, and I thought about it, and I'm like, every time I've ever pushed like that, it has backfired horribly. I've ended up in a horrible mood by the end of it. So I'm not going to push my luck. We're going to go ahead and end here. This is also going to be less satisfying if I sit here and stare at a guide the entire time. I'll take a quick look around. If I don't see anything that catches my eye, move on with our lives. I know by now a lot of people probably are going to bed and are just about all done. Because I know I'm pretty done at this point. Yeah, funny how that works. Mention a game to somebody and somebody else ends up suddenly playing it. Funny how that just gets passed around. I think I was go. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's blowing me away to send everybody off to, so I think I will just call it good night. So as always, thank you all for taking the time to sit through this misadventure. I fully intend to have this game done next week. There's basically no world in which we're not going to manage to get it done, I don't think, considering we have half of this dungeon and then the final dungeon. I don't see it being too big an issue. Tomorrow... I'm still waffling a little bit about what tomorrow is going to be. I have an idea. I know I said I was going to put up a poll. The poll didn't happen because this week kind of turned to a mess just like last week did, with my sleep schedule going to hell and everything like that. Then Monday we'll go back to Blaster Master blasting again, same with Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday, typical days off. And we'll see what happens after that. But until tomorrow, have a good night, be good people, as best as any of you can anyway. And that's it from me. Goodbye.